jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro. Call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? You a maggot. See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? Or die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Feet is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this DC and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists open. I just see too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gonna leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, jump, jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feels so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake. They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Look how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear her screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? What do you hesitate? Fuck gay, fuck gay. What fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? What fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? It needs the help of
Yo. Say gay. Say it. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Alright, yo. Say gay, fam, gay, all the gay. Hooray. Oof, okay. Hi, how's everyone doing? How are all you lovely hundreds and hundreds of people out there? Amazing. It's fucking amazing, yo. I can't believe there's just so many people watching this stream right now. I know, right? It's really special. It's amazing. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Welcome. I don't know if it's official, but I think O.J. Simpson has a TikTok. No, it's fake. What? I don't know anything about O.J. Well, I know who O.J. Simpson is. I don't know anything about him being on TikTok or Twitter. But, yeah, O.J. He's cool because he's named after, my favorite breakfast beverage, you know, which is pretty chill, actually. You know, most of the other stuff surrounding him's not all that chill, but his name is pretty chill, you know? And that's really what matters in the end, is having a really chill name, you know? Doesn't count you as a viewer because you're behind. You're behind, how dare you? You better catch up, speed up. Speed up, get in the show, yo, get in the... I'm kidding. Alright. I'm gonna keep the mic at a good position, and I'm gonna pack a fucking bowl, cause, yeah, it's a Xyvaria stream tonight. Yeah, Xyvaria. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Let's go. All the fucking lesbos. Yeah. All my lesbos out there and my pan-romantics out there. And specifically my pan-romantic lesbians. Which is a real thing, okay? It's a real fucking thing. Respect, fam. Respect. Where is my lighter? Yeah, I'm vaping tonight. I'm vaping because I finally got some new vape pods. I got a sour apple one, which tastes really dope actually, and I got a nicotine-free berry flavor because I vape a lot when I'm not like smoking, and I realized I need something to vape that's like free from any substances. So yeah, I got nicotine free, so I can swap these out and be like, all right, if I'm vaping too much, I can just be like, yeah, let's do the nicotine free one. And I can just blow all the clouds I want. You like women, does that count? You're a guy, but, you know, it's all about who you are on the inside. If you have, like, the spirit of a lesbian, I won't argue with you. If you have, like, lesbian energy, I won't argue with you. Alright? Yeah. Honestly, non-binary people can be in lesbian relationships fucking men can be in lesbian relationships. It just depends on the relationship dynamics. Alright, I better be careful, otherwise I'm gonna get a bunch of people getting mad at me because I said some concept that was too deep for them to understand, yo. God, I need to bleach my roots. I'm sorry, I'm actually ashamed. I'm ashamed. My roots should be my roots should be lighter. I haven't done it yet. It's fine. Look, see, we wear a hat and now all of our hair is pink again. Okay. TikTok. I don't care about OJ Simpson. OJ Simpson is like, literally old news, like 20 years old news. Like, I don't have a lot of interest. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna hit this bowl right here. That's what I'm gonna do. Smoke a bowl with your streamer. Yes, smoke a bowl, guys. Y'all, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, fam. What up, Prosy Rosie? Welcome. Also, how's it going, Jenny Bailey? And how's it going, Tubian323? And how's it going, everybody else? Everybody, all the millions of people out there that will view this in the future. All right, that's right. I have to be inclusive about greeting my lovely fans. That includes my future fans, alright? I don't want to leave my future fans out, okay? So I'm sorry if those of you that are here feel like I'm referring to you all in too broad of like terms, but like I have to be inclusive to the future viewers, alright? It's important, alright? I've seen the future. I've had visions and prophecies, alright? And I know for a fact that in the future, these streams will get, like, thousands of views, alright? So, unlike some people who only make content for the people that are watching, I make content for all the potential viewers as well. Because that's just how much I care, alright? That is how much I fucking care. So, why is the camera, like, wobbly? Is that... There we... No. It still feels like it's, like... Feels like it's tipped to one side. I don't fucking know. Whatever. It's good enough. I wonder if 100 years YouTube will still be around to archive all the literal dead channels from our time. Well, I don't know about everyone else's channel, but my channel will be plenty archived, alright? My channel, you don't gotta worry about that, okay? This will all be archived, and it'll stand the test of time. I promise. Alright, I promise. Or at least me from like 178 years in the future promises. That's right. Within the next 30 years, I'm gonna figure out how to stop my like aging. I'm gonna stop my body from aging. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna become a literal goddess. A literal goddess. Alright? I've said this before, I will not have to seek out any positions of power, okay? The people will come to me. The people will come to me and they will request that I lead them, alright? And I will be a princess of the people. A princess of the people, god damn it. Feeling extra faggy today? Super based. I'm feeling extra gay myself, alright? I'm feeling, here, I need just like, I have too many flags, alright. Here, 3 lesbian flags, and, like 3 trans flags, alright. That way we've got equal representation. I guess I need more flags. I guess I need, like, is there a pan-romantic flag? Is there a flag for being pan-romantic? That would be a good flag to have. I guess it would just be like the pan flag. But pride, all the pride. Speaking on that, how's Ami? Ami is doing good. Ami is doing really good. She's gonna be moving soon. She's gonna be moving in with some of her other partners, and that's gonna be really dope because she's gonna have a much better like living situation. So that'll be dope. June, we gotta get Say Gay too. Either that or a updated version of Say Gay. I actually have like a long ass freestyle verse that I've written that I want to put up pretty soon. I don't know what I'm going to put to that, but me and Ami we'll figure it out. Y'all know I had that or for those of y'all that know, of course, not all of you do, but in the future everyone will, so it's fine. The point is, okay, I had the first thing I released, rap related, the first thing I ever released was a long ass verse called Lord's Will. All right, we used to go by Lord Darkhay back then, so it was Lord's Will, and I've made Lord's Will 2, and I didn't release it for reasons. I actually am gonna release an edited version of it. It's not gonna be as long as it once was, but that will come. But I've basically made the third Say Gay, not the third Lord's Will, like it's a spiritual successor to what I put out, like the first thing I put out. Where it's probably gonna have a different name, but like tentatively it's called Lord's Will 3. And believe it or not, Lord's Will 3 might actually come out before 2, alright? That's just how it be. 2 is that rare, alright? Lord's Will 2 is a really rare song, okay? You gotta find it. You gotta find it out there, okay? It's rare content. If you have a recording of it, well, hang on to it, because that song might not always be available even in the future. Emma, what are your thoughts on alternate cannabinoids? I don't know anything about that. THCO, THCP. I know nothing about that. I know nothing about that shit. All right. This is the shit I'm smoking is a mix of Afghani Kush and purple Thai. All right. It's got THC and CBD in it. All right. It has God, it has 260 milligrams per gram of THC. All right, that's all I know. Okay, it's a 26% fucking indica, and it's fucking good. All right, it's not amazing. It's not some fucking groundbreaking weed strain. It's just smells like grape. It actually smells really nice. Sometimes I get like addicted to like a smell of the weed, and that can make me smoke it too many times. And I'm just like, damn, this shit's good though, yo. Lord's will and grace. Yeah, what, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Lord's Will 3. We could call it Lady's Will, but that doesn't sound like that doesn't fit the pun, right? I don't know. We'll figure out a better name for it. Like the whole point of it was that I didn't have to come up with some complicated name for this song that, you know, like I just could be like, all right, this is Lord's Will part 1, this one is part 2, and then this one's part 3. Now I fucked it all up by wanting to change the name from Lord's Will, so I have to come up with a name which defeats the purpose of originally naming it that. Okay, so have you ever seen Will and Grace? No, I have not. I don't even know what it is. Is that the show about the lesbians? Or is that another one I'm thinking of? Will and Grace. I've never seen it. Spider-Man 3 is the best in the series. Normally I'd say like them's fighting words or some shit, but like I don't know. I don't really care anymore. I'll be honest. I don't have much of a dog in that race. I don't care. Like most of the Spider-Man movies are just okay for me. Like they're watchable, but like beyond that, I don't care. I don't care. All right? I don't know. All right. I will say Spider-Man 3 was a little too much. Too many villains. All right. I know that's like the oldest fucking critique of it in the book, but like it's a widely held critique, I believe, for a reason. Okay? I, yeah, it's just there's too much going on. All right? I don't know. Rose Black kindly tipped $5 and is fucking awesome. Rose Black, my state's medical card is fucking garbage. You can only get like 6% CBD, or it might be even lower than that. Wait, CBD or THC? You have to get a card for CBD? Cause like when I lived in the States, I used to get like CBD at fucking gas stations. Like but yeah, also 6% CBD is fairly high for CBD. Um for THC, if you meant THC, that's low. You think THC? One article said it can only go up to like 0.6%. 0.6% or 6%? You're confusing me now, Rose Black. If it's, I would imagine 6%, but like 6% is ridiculously stupid. This is 26% THC, okay? God, 6%, you'd have to get like a lot and smoke a lot to like equal a hit of this. That's fucking lame. Stupid ass fucking states. You still live in the South, right? God damn it. Bullshit ass South. Alright, I'm gonna keep smoking. This is the early stream smoke sesh. All right, this is the warm up, chill, and smoke portion of the stream. So if you got 'em, fucking smoke 'em. All right. I'm serious, yo. Smoke a bowl for your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. I'm sorry. I keep... Ami gets mad that I rip off that song constantly, but I don't care, alright? I don't care. I've watched so much Vosh that's like burned into my head. I don't even watch Vosh much anymore at all, but like that song is never leaving my head. Smoke a bowl for your streamer. Do it. Do it. Do it, fam. You know you want to. I think of the normal Delta 9 THC that naturally occurs in cannabis and its molecular structure. Some chemists basically changed the structure and it can have different effects. Yeah, I don't know the details of that shit either. I just know, like, yeah, modified weed tends to not be as good. But, yeah, y'all's shitty ass states, a lot of them only allow, like, really shitty genetically modified weed. It's basically like if alcohol stores would only sell like beers with like 1% or like 2% alcohol at the most. And it'll be like, nope, anything higher than 2% alcohol content is not allowed. I mean, you know, you could get drunk eventually. You'd have to drink quite a few beers, but you could get the job done. But, like, it's just like, why? Why? God forbid them like stoned ass zoomers get a decent high, yo. God forbid. God forbid these young people and their fucking Rick and Morty bongs and their fucking stoner culture and their hippie bullshit and their hacky sacks and their tie-dye t-shirts and their fucking gay-ass beanies and their fucking Priuses. I don't know. Give me a goddamn Prius. I will start my hippie movement out of the back of a Prius, alright? Absolutely. THCP is actually 33 times more potent than normal THC. Damn, I don't know anything about that. But that fam, I just buy what they sell me at the store, alright? I'm just like, hey, you got any good shit that's like not too expensive? You got like a good indica that's not too expensive. And because like strains are already rotating out, like it's worthwhile to just go to a shop and ask what's good, you know? That's normally what I do. I just ask what's good. What's good? What do you got? What do you got? They sold me this shit, and they sold me some fucking pre-rolls. Is like, yeah, this is good shit. This is. Oh, this one's also 26%. 26%. This is a strain called Wedding Poop. Wedding Poop. Okay. I when the guy told me the name of this strain, I thought I misheard him, and I didn't look at the name until like later, and I was like, oh god, it does say Wedding Poop. I don't know why that's a strain. It's not a bad one though. It's not bad. Online mattress shopping is one of the worst things ever. You never know what shit to trust, and every review complaining can have another also complaining, but for the exact opposite reasons. Yeah, it's like, well, that's what it's annoying buying anything online where people are like complaining in like the reviews. Like trying to use that to gauge whether or not to buy a product is pointless, cuz like half the people are mad because the distributor fucked up and like shipping went wrong or some shit, and half the people are mad because they used the device or whatever thing that they ordered wrong, and like figuring out who's actually like so many times, like if you see someone in all caps being like, fuck this product, it's garbage, and it's just like, I don't know, like maybe this product was bad for you, but like you're not like behaving like a coherent human being that is going to make me want to take you seriously. Like if you actually want to warn people from a product that is bad, then please be concise. Make it clear what you're fucking complaining about, and make it clear who you're complaining to. Because my fucking god, the people that think that like Amazon product reviews are the same as a review for your individual order, or it is like ridiculous. Like so many people are mad because like this shipped too slowly, or like, oh, I got a broken or defective model or whatever. Which, by the way, that's another thing. There will always be defective models, like no matter what you're buying. All right, someone somewhere is gonna get a defective one. All right, and so you're not looking for, when you're reviewing shit, you're not looking for whether it's defective, but you're looking for whether or not the company is actually fucking decent when it is defective. That's like God. It's like little nuances and like that you have to like read into when looking up stuff to buy. And honestly, it can be stressful. I don't like spending money at all, but like I especially don't like spending money on like a product that I know I need to like do research in, because I get so anxious about like, am I gonna waste my money on this product? Is this not gonna be the best product for my money? You know, like, yeah. I don't know. When you've lived your whole life with not a lot of money, you kind of get used to scrutinizing most of the money you spend and trying to make sure that you spend it well. I don't always do that, but like purchases over a certain amount, I definitely am all over that shit. Being wasteful is bad, okay? It's bad. I need to grab this shit. One sec. Not turning that light on. We don't need lights in here because we have a better light. We have a fucking better. We have colored lighting in here now, yo. It's the most amazing thing ever. But yeah, no, I I get stressed buying anything, especially electronics or whatever. But like, yeah, a mattress is a big investment, and it's like, it's an important investment because like, you're gonna be sleeping on that every fucking night, and it's like you want it to be comfortable. You want like, I haven't had a comfortable mattress to sleep in for like most of my life. There's been periods in my life when I've had better mattresses to sleep on. Normally when I was living with other partners who had them. But yeah, I haven't been able to afford a fucking mattress in ever. So I just sleep on an old bed that's been in my grandmother's house for fucking years, and it's, it's not the greatest. I kind of want to get a new mattress eventually, but I might wait until I move out of here. I don't know. Don't know yet. Apparently rollout mattresses have fiberglass. Fiberglass. The fuck? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Well, they never said the bed couldn't withstand flying elbow drops. Yeah, well, it better. It better for the money I'm spending, right? Yeah, mattress is a lot of... But, yeah, it's definitely important. And as important as it is, I've still never gotten around to buying my own mattress. I will eventually, but that's the thing. It stresses me out so much where it's like I have to make sure that I'm spending money on a good fucking mattress, 'cause I already have sleeping issues, and yeah, waking up on an uncomfortable mattress can really suck. But yeah. The mattress show, this is so exciting. God. I have a red door and I want it painted. I just want it painted. I don't want it painted any color. I just want it painted. I have a red door and I want it painted blue. I'm gonna paint it while I show this song to you. I don't know. Paint it black, fam. Paint it fucking black. What's up, Zanakin Banchek? Welcome. Welcome. For a second I saw your profile picture. I thought you were the amazing gay theist for a second. God. Hello Hopium community. What up? Hey 461. Welcome. Welcome. What up, fam? Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Alright. um, you're the guy who trained Clyde to be a good kitten in the server. That's dope. Yeah, y'all were playing with the Clyde bot, yo. That's I was worried that it was gonna get broken, but then I realized that it's not gonna get broken. So I was like, okay, dude, do what y'all want. Have fun. I tried. Oh yeah, we were trying to get like the we were trying to get the fucking bot to like promote communism. I remember that. Ami wanted me to save that communism. It's a the bot literally came up with a definition of communism. It's a basically a cat version of communism. It's based. Yeah, I lost it. I had that description saved because I thought it was what I called him a government. I called it a government psyop. I don't fucking know what I was doing. You fucking. It is. Bot AI is a government psyop. What? Everything I don't like is CIA basically. I was definitely the highest I had ever been, but sometimes I got paranoid and confused, and it was a little hard to enjoy the high. You avoided your family. I tend to avoid my family I tend to avoid my family most of the time, but I don't know. I have to be high to be around people most of the time. So like I'm not avoiding my family when I'm high. I'm getting high so I can deal with my family. All right. That's how it goes. Smoke a bowl for your streamer. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right. Yeah, do it. Bong ASMR, yo. Bong ASMR. That's what this stream is. It's beautiful, yo. It's beautiful. The the bubbling of a bong. It's the most beautiful sound I've ever heard in my life. Yes. Yes. God. I'm sorry. I am a little out of it today, but that's fine. That's why it's why we chill at the beginning of these streams and relax, yo. 'Cause if I didn't get relaxed, I wouldn't know how to ooh. Now we'll look at that later. Okay. I've been writing a lot of music lately. Yeah, I've been writing new songs, guys. It's gonna be amazing. I've been. Yeah, I'd like to put something out within the next like month or two. I'd actually like to put a couple things out. It's gonna be fucking dope. I would read it, but like it's nearly done, and I can't reveal the secrets, the munchies, fam. I you said munchies, and I just remembered I have this over there, fucking hot and spicy Cheetos, yo, fucking hot and spicy Cheetos, not Cheetos, Cheez-Its. I also like Cheetos. I I my favorite snack is either hot and spicy Cheez-Its or jalapeno cheddar crunchy Cheetos. Jalapeno cheddar is Poggies. That's I think that's my favorite flavor of anything. Uh, you got high earlier and made a mango cake, which was all right, but you should have blended the fruit. You didn't blend the fruit. You you lended the fruit to a poorly made dish, and you proved yourself to be a bit of a bitch. I'm sorry, I'm just rhyming. um you just threw the chunks in. I'm sorry, I was kidding. Um you just threw the chunks in. Yeah, don't you gotta like you gotta blend it. You gotta put it in a blender and blend. I would put everything in a blender if I could. Sometimes I've been eating like spaghetti and meatballs, and I'd be like, this would be really dope if I could like drink it. Has anyone else had that like thought about like certain foods where it's like, yeah, like I'd love to drink this. I'd love to drink this right now instead of eating it. Like a fucking good like a fucking 3 cheese lasagna, or God, even a 4 cheese lasagna, uh, 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 or God forbid 5, um, you know, throw it in a blender, drink that shit. All right, I'm a smoothie person, and like I'm often thinking to myself, what if this like what if this thing that's like not meant to be like turned into a smoothie was turned into a smoothie? 'Cause yeah, I like smoothies and I like soups. 'Cause I'm not a big fan of eating. I've never been a big fan of eating, but I like drinking things. So I like yeah. That's why I like Mott's Clamato Caesars. Tastes like I'm drinking a meal. Um, Smoop, Smoop. Um, you wanted to take literally everything sweet and blend it up into a single shake? Yeah, yeah. I don't even want to blend sweet things. I want to blend like food, like food. I want to like there's certain things that I think would taste good, and there's certain things that I think wouldn't. Like I get 4 cheese lasagna smoothie. I can tell you're high already. Yeah, I kind of am. Um, okay, but like for example, like I wouldn't make a smoothie with a like a burger and chips, right? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't throw like a burger and chips in a fucking in a fucking blender. That wouldn't be good. But like, fucking spaghetti and meatballs, 4 cheese lasagna smoothie. What else would I put into a smoothie? I wouldn't do like a salad, that would be maybe. Depends on like the dressing that you add. Like you could actually probably make like a yummy like salad smoothie. Like honestly, well, yeah, you could just make like a veggie smoothie, like I don't know, like tomatoes, carrots, fucking celery, spinach. Um, Wait, what if you made it into like a flavored V8? It can taste just like a pepperoni pizza. We need to get on this. This is $1 billion idea, okay? Look, especially in places where weed has been legalized. This is a perfect business idea, all right? Ah, this is a perfect fucking business idea. Yeah. Y'all should invest, honestly. Y'all should invest money into my brilliant plan. Food smoothies, yo. Food smoothies. What else would taste good? Like, okay, actually, tacos, right? Or like just Mexican food in general. Like, fucking enchiladas or fucking, a fucking like 7-layer bean burrito. Chili. I feel like chili is already kind of like a. It's almost like a drink. Like I drink chili. Like if you know, I'll drink it like soup. You know, because it is basically soup. So like yeah, just make it a little more blended. You know, put it in the blend like you know, that would like crush the beans up and shit and the. I don't know. I think it'd be good. All right. You can basically do it with like Italian food or Mexican food. Yeah, you can do it with a pizza. Again, I don't think you could do it with like a burger. I don't think it would work with like a hot dog or whatever. You know, it depends on the thing you're doing. Um, Lasagna V8 taiko curry. Absolutely. You get some like curry and rice. You blend that up. Curry V8. God, that'd be fucking amazing. Um would it work with Chinese food? I guess certain Chinese food. Okay, here's another weird thing. Like ever since I was a kid, have y'all ever done this? Like okay, my earliest memory of doing this was like being like maybe like 7 or 8 years old at the dinner table on like Thanksgiving and like having the urge to put like a little bit of everything in my mouth at once so I could taste it all together because I felt like that was the true way to taste like a turkey dinner, right? Fried rice smoothie with orange chicken chunks. Yeah, that could be good. Or like just uh yeah. Um God, this is brilliant. We're gonna I actually want these now and I'm like having to remind myself this doesn't exist. I want I want a curry V8 right now. I want a fried rice uh with orange chicken smoothie, you know? I want what else? What else? What else? I gotta come up with more. Um I gotta come up with more. I was gonna say fish and chips, but I don't think that would work either. Um I guess it just depends on the person, right? Um I guess you could find a flavor for everyone, but like I don't know. I don't know. I want I want blended spaghetti and meatballs. Wasn't that like a thing on like iCarly or something? I think I remember I think I remember that being like a joke on like iCarly where like the brother on iCarly like um made like no, it was like spaghetti tacos. But like wasn't there an episode where they put spaghetti and meatballs in a blender? I swear to God there was an episode where they put spaghetti and meatballs in a blender. I swear to God that fucking happened. I I don't like, fam, I don't like... Okay, if I pull my hair back like that, it actually almost looks kind of cool. Where it looks like there's like pink streaks in my dark hair. But like, I don't like the top of my head being the wrong color. It actually is like really annoying. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I don't put my fucking hat back on then. Hi, my name is Dysphoria, and I don't like the way I look. What else is new? You're not high, you're just dumb. Are you telling me that like you'd have to be dumb to like these things? How dare you? How dare you? I'm insulted. You monster. You monster. You trash man. You coward. Trash man. God, I'm sorry. I'm making rare references again. Gravy. Yeah, no, did anyone do the thing with like turkey with turkey dinner where it was like, especially cuz like I loved the like you put hot sauce in your turkey instead of hot sauce, instead of gravy, you were immediately disowned. Damn, I would put like a bit of I would like mix a little bit of hot sauce in with the gravy. Okay? That's what I would do. But no, like, because especially because like I've always loved, I don't love all stuffing, but like really good homemade stuffing is fucking amazing. And like, so like I basically wanted all the food to taste like the stuffing did. And so I would always like put like a little bit of stuffing, and then I would start like, so if there was like turkey on my plate, I'd get a little bit of turkey, a little bit of potato, a little bit of stuffing. If there's cranberry sauce, get a little bit of that. And we got cranberry sauce from the tin, okay? The cranberry jelly from the tin, not the one with fucking whole cranberries in it, not that fucking garbage, okay? The really sweet cranberry jelly that's shaped like the tin. You pour it out and you glob it out, okay? It makes the glug sound as it goes up. You know that's the sound of Christmas. That's the sound of Thanksgiving. That's the sound of any holidays. The traditional glug of the cranberry jelly coming out of the can. All right. And by the way, if you're one of those people that prefer the ones with whole berries or whatever, fine, I'll have both, okay? But like, don't you dare fucking diss my fucking cranberry jelly, all right? My can-shaped cranberry jelly that I think is fucking amazing, all right? Fuck anyone who has a problem with that, 'cause y'all just wrong, all right? Like, what? Every time I'm given like cranberry sauce or cranberry sauce with like it's actually sauce and it's got like whole berries, and I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this? It's awful. It's not what I fucking want. All right. I want a couple spoonfuls of that like sweet jelly stuff, and I put that on my plate, right? So maybe there was like some corn or whatever. I'd put that, and I'd get all of it like on the fork so that there's a tiny little bit. I'd put it all in my mouth at once, and I don't know, but so my point being that like I used to think even back then I would be like, it would be dope if I could just put all this stuff in a blender and then drink it. It was like I've never liked chewing things. I I don't have the greatest teeth, I guess, and I just don't like chewing. Oh no, my thing stopped recording because my hard drive is full, presumably. I should probably do something about that. I probably should. Alright, that's... I think... God damn it. Yeah, I have 0 bytes left, Jesus. I need a... Jesus. Okay, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that right now, I guess. But... Jeebus. Jeebus. What can I just delete? Jesus, I need something I can just delete. That's... Oh, okay. Some, perfectly legally obtained, shows that I was watching that I absolutely obtained using the most official methods possible to me, honestly. I actually detest piracy. Like, you know, I'm like super against it. I think piracy is the worst thing in the universe, and I don't think people should do it, especially with Nintendo consoles where where games are no longer able to be purchased legally. I definitely don't think that those games should be pirated under any fucking means, under any circumstances. Never, ever, 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 never. Why? Horrible. Horrible. Why are we even talking about this? This is shameful. One of you brought this up, didn't you? Because y'all have like an agenda. Y'all have I know what's up. Y'all have an agenda. You're trying to get me to support your y'all's backwoods fucking internet dark web bullshit stuff. Yeah, okay. Was I convincing enough? Did I? Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's... Your agenda is to get high and chill? That's an acceptable agenda. That's more than acceptable, even. It's downright based. Welcome, Smrots. Welcome. Piracy is even worse than giving babies super AIDS, and it's just like punching old ladies in the face. Yeah. It's between punching old ladies in the face and giving babies super AIDS. You know, injecting babies with like a super AIDS virus. It's in between those two things somewhere. I don't know where, but you know. Yeah. It's definitely better than punching old ladies in the face. But it's somehow worse than super AIDS. Actually, we inject the mothers while they're still pregnant. It's a fun new form of abortion that us baby hating leftists came up with. You know, we just we. What are we talking about? I don't know. Blame the chat. You wish there was a spicy version of gravy? You just make it spicy. You just add something spicy to it. It's fine. it's gravy can survive adding like some fucking spices to it, all right? Is it more acceptable than beating a pig to death with a pork chop in Minecraft? That is a pretty abhorrent pastime. Mix hot sauce and gravy. I don't know if I'd necessarily mix hot sauce, but like a spice, you know? Find like a spice that like adds kick to stuff and like that like goes with chili flakes. Yeah, chili flakes could work. Uh I use cayenne pepper for a lot of stuff. Yeah. Cayenne powder, cayenne pepper. I use that on a lot of stuff. And most shit, I'll just sprinkle a little bit of cayenne pepper, even if I, like, sometimes I won't even give enough to give it, like, a big kick or anything. It's just there. I like cooking with it. Yeah. Chili powder. But Ami keeps telling me to get something called Tajin Classico or something. It's a spice. I want to try it. I haven't tried it, but I hear it's good. Maybe that would go good with gravy. I don't know. What's my favorite hot sauce? Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I put that shit on everything. I like that Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I put that shit on everything. Yeah, heard it was good. The poppers of spice. Damn. Ami was super obsessed with me trying it, but didn't let me try anything with it when I visited her. She dropped the ball there. Yeah. I don't even know if I can find it here. It's not as easy to find here. Jalapeno poppers, yeah. Jalapeno. Yeah, put some jalapeno in your gravy. Alright. Jalapenos are dope. I used to hate jalapenos, but they're actually fucking dope. All this talk of spicy shit is making me fucking snacky. For munchies. God damn it. I never eat while I'm streaming, even when I smoke a lot of weed on stream. I don't like eating on stream. Yum. We got a... This isn't even spicy enough. It's not even spicy enough. This needs jalapeno, alright? Not just fucking hot sauce. Hot sauce flavored. Oh, yo, Ami, what up? Ami's in the chat, yo. Alright. How do you untime someone out? You can't. Who did you time out? I don't see anyone in the chat right now who doesn't have a... Oh, did you time out Smrots? Yeah, you have to wait. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. You just wait 300 seconds and then you can chat again. Oh, you timed out Zeta? Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, Zeta. It's fine. They'll be. Oh yeah, Zeta was talking. I was like, who? There was no one without a wrench. Then I realized, yes, there was. It's not. No. The fucking the chat edited itself. All right, and it edited my memory as an extension. By extension. All right, it's fine. Zeta Nell will be back. Just know that you weren't actually timed out for anything you did. I feel like as long as the person knows that, it's not a big deal. Alright? It's not a big deal. For me, a timeout only means something when it's accompanied by a warning. Alright? When I time someone out, when I time someone out that I actually, like, want to have weight to it, I'll tell the person, hey, I'm timing you out for this thing that you did. You can spend the next 300 seconds thinking about it, and when you come back, you'd better not do it again, otherwise you're banned. And yeah, I feel like if you're just timed out and you're not told, like, oh, you're gonna get like, it's not like by timing someone out you can institute like a thing that's attached to it that bans them if they speak again, you know? Excuse me. God, yeah, Zeta is a he, him, yes. Zeta is our resident gay boy. Alright, I'm kidding, a lot of gay boys watch me. For some reason. I guess I'm just queen of the queers or something. I'm not queen. I'm just a princess. It's fine. I'm telling you, the queers will make me their queen, their princess. It's gonna happen. The queers will make me their princess. It's coming, guys. Y'all don't believe me. It's coming. Alright. Trans people, queer people, and, you know, leftists, you know? Yeah, leftists are also gonna make me their princess, you know? So I'll be like a figurehead. I'll have power, but, like, I won't be, like, in charge. So that's reserved for Demon Mama. No, Demon Mama can be queen. I don't care. Okay? I'm not trying to be in charge. I'm not trying. I've also said I'm not trying to fucking seek out any power. I'm just saying the people will bestow it upon me. All right? The people will bestow it upon me. I have not asked for such an honor. Honestly, I would turn it down if I thought I could. Okay? I really would. But it's clear to me. It's clear to me that I am meant for greatness. Okay? And I'm not going to keep pretending. I'm not going to keep pretending that I am not meant for greatness. Alright? Like a mascot? Excuse me. That's a bit demeaning. No, like a princess. Like a princess. Like I will be able to lead the people, but not all the people. I will lead those who want to be led by me, okay? That is my destiny. It is to lead those who want to be led by me, and those who don't can choose not to, okay? there will be a queen that will reign above me and will have more power. That might be Demon Mama, that might be someone else, all right? I can't, prophecies are never 100% completely clear, okay? All I know is that I'm destined for greatness, all right? And I would appreciate y'all not doubting me, all right? Because it is mutiny to doubt your princess. It is a downright mutiny, all right? It is a shame. It is a shame. You doubt me? Well, I doubt you, John Morgan. I doubt you. You doubt me. I doubt that you could spell princess with your dominant hand tied behind your back and and a pint of vodka in you. Everyone should be held to scrutiny. Oh, of course. Of course. When did I say anything different? Everyone should be held to scrutiny, all right? But I'm saying, when I tell you that I am destined for greatness, and that I have seen it in the stars, okay? I have seen it written in the stars, okay? This is the thing, okay? People, like, everyone wants to tell you, like, oh, you stop trying to become an artist or a creator or whatever. Like, do you know the likelihood? Ha ha ha, lol. You better have a day job. Ha ha. This is not a realistic thing. You're never gonna achieve anything. It's super rare, and, like, you're not gonna be the one to do it. Ha ha. And it's like, I'm sitting over here and I'm looking at, like, a lot of people that I look up to that also were once in the exact same position, being like, you know what, one day I'm gonna achieve something great. I'm gonna achieve something. I know I have this talent. I know I have these abilities. I know I can do this dope shit. And you know what? I'm not the first person to have faith in myself before I actually, like, have any fucking, like, prominence behind me, okay? People just want to laugh because it's so easy. It's so easy to just, like, it's so easy to just dismiss. It's so easy to dismiss someone who, like, believes in themselves in any manner and is like, yeah, I want to be a fucking like, our society literally laughs at people. Do you realize our society literally laughs at people who want to like spend their lives trying to reach their goal, who want to spend their lives trying to create the things that they feel like they're meant to create, all right? Our society laughs at us for doing that, for trying to fulfill ourselves in some way, you know? Like, if creating art is what fulfills you, then do that, alright? And if I fucking... this is the thing, alright? I believe... I have faith in my abilities, alright? I have faith in my abilities, and... I have faith in my abilities, but the fact is, I don't know what I'm going to accomplish in my lifetime. I don't, alright? I may die an artist that was never appreciated in my time, alright? But I still maintain, even if that happens, the stuff I have created, it is destined to go somewhere. I don't know where. All right, in all honesty, like, being realistic, I don't know where it's going. But you know what? God damn it. You know fucking what? I'm not going to deny my own talents. I'm not going to deny my own abilities just because people want to be like, ooh, like this is unrealistic to dream about. Nah, I'm gonna dream, and I'm gonna dream openly, all right? Because you know what? Following your dreams is never shameful, okay? Unless your dreams are to do something extremely shameful, okay? But most of the fucking time, following your dreams should never be a thing to be ashamed of. But our fucking money-focused capitalist society that just cares about fucking status and consumerism, you know, wants to say like, oh, focusing on these things isn't efficient. It's not the best way to spend your time. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. My point is, I'm gonna do the things that I believe in. I'm gonna create the things that I want to create. And I'm going to be proud of the things I create, and I'm going to believe, I'm going to put faith into the things that I create. Okay? I'm going to put the positive energy into the universe and say, no, this shit is good. I'm going to stop beating up on the shit that I do. I'm going to stop beating up on my work, beating up on my music, beating up on my fucking streams. All right? The cynics have one thing right. It's extremely low odds to succeed being a creative person, okay? It's extremely low odds. But you know what? It's fine. Because I know that there are a ton of people that are talented, that make amazing artwork, that have never been discovered, that have never been seen by anyone, alright? And I know that it's the people, by the way, that, like, take that and go, oh, well, you know, no one's gonna see it anyway, so why do I bother making it, you know? No, I want to make art like the world is gonna see it. I'm gonna make art like I'm making it for the entire goddamn world. I'm gonna believe that my creations are gonna fucking spread the world, and if they don't, oh no, I believed a thing that was nice and didn't end up coming through the way I thought it would. But what kind of art, though? No, that's not a valid question, okay? Because any kind of art is valid, okay? Any kind of art is valid. Whether you're painting, whether you're creating music, whether you're fucking writing, whether you're fucking an architect and you're creating buildings, okay? All forms of art are valid. I view speaking to be an art form, okay? What I do on these streams is a form of art. These streams, the rants I go on, the things I say, these are artistic creations from my mind put into the universe. Everything that I create is energy being put into the universe. So if I'm going to put art into the universe, I'm going to put it into the universe with the energy that believes this is going to be a thing that people like. This is going to be a thing that people are going to listen to. I believe it. All right? Even if I don't live to see it, I believe it's going to happen. Okay? I believed that my entire fucking life. And you know what? Even if that belief is unfounded, and even if it ultimately will lead me nowhere, at least it kept me having enough hope to keep doing what I find fulfilling. And by the way, it's fine. You're just asking what art I'm pursuing. I'm not being defensive. I'm just trying to make it clear that I'm not speaking of a specific type of art. I'm trying to speak in broad terms. Me personally, I am doing multiple forms of art. Okay? I create music, which is one of my biggest passions. I create speech. Another form of art that I'm going to that I actually have started working on. I've started actually writing some video projects because I'm really good at writing, and so I know that if I write something before I perform it, rather than just doing it off the top of my head, I can actually make something really good. It's just ADHD keeps me from that. No, I'm not being defensive. I'm going on an impassioned rant for a reason, okay? I'm not being defensive. I'm being passionate about what I fucking believe, okay? And I believe that all art is valid. Even if the art that you choose to create is like porn, all right? That's art. Absolutely it is. Oh, it's usually one of the lower forms of art, when it's done by a really shitty mainstream, but a lot of people make all kinds of things that are creative. Creativity is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing that humans are able to do, and I'm tired of seeing it stifled out of people. All right? I'm tired of seeing people stop reaching for their fucking dreams, okay? Stop daring to dream openly even. I'm done with that. I'm actually done with that. I'm gonna tell all of you what I intend with the things I create, okay? I intend for my art to be great, and I think that's important, yo. I think that's fucking important. A lot of time, look, these streams, by the way, these streams are a form of art, but these streams are like my sketchbook. Like or like a notebook where I doodle, you know? I'm just doodling thoughts, okay, as they come into my mind. This is actually the best way for me to like get out thoughts that have just come into my mind. But like thoughts, yeah. No, y'all are gonna see, okay? Y'all are gonna see, okay? The Xyvaria hype machine is not yet in full force, okay? Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know the depth of what Xyvaria is yet, okay? To y'all it's just a name. Okay, you haven't experienced Xyvaria at full force, okay? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I will be crowned princess, okay? The people will bestow it upon me. I don't know what that title will even mean, okay? But it will happen. Excuse me. God. God. I think John Morgan wants a solid name like rapper. I'm a rapper. Hi. I'm not a freestyler, so I'm not gonna like bust into fucking rhymes right now. But I'm a writer. I'm a writer and a rapper, and I'm gonna be writing a lot more dope shit. I have been writing a lot of dope shit. Alright? I've been saving it because I always save my best work so I can put it into something really good. But I gotta remember that like my best work is still good on its own, and I don't need to spend like forever like editing and rewriting something. You write even doper shit? How about we both write dope shit, yo? Like, why does it gotta be a competition, yo? How about, like, we're both talented and interesting people, yo? And, like, we can both create, and it doesn't have to be a competition. Someone brought up Demon Mama earlier, and I wanted to make it clear that I said that, like, I will be lesser than Demon Mama, but I didn't even mean that. What I meant to say was that my greatness will not fucking, the level of greatness that I rise to with my creations, with my passion, with my energy, okay, is not gonna be in conflict with other creators, and it's not going to be in conflict with people like Demon Mama, okay? That's not the intention of the energy I'm trying to create, okay? It's not about being better, it's about being great, okay? Those are two different things. I'm not trying to be better than anyone. I'm trying to be great because I believe that I believe that I can achieve an energy that is worthy of greatness. And greatness, you can define it however you want, okay? You can define it however you want. This is why I tell you, all right? I mean it when I believe what I create will reach greatness. I don't know what that means. All right? The nice thing about prophecies is that you never know. The interpretation could be anything, and that's why predictions are just like life, all right? You never know how they're going to turn out. You never know how they're going to turn out. But you can choose to believe that it's going to turn out well. Try to It's like you want to try to create like energy from like a positive mindset of like believing that what you're creating is great, okay? That's where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to say I'm better than anyone. I'm not trying to put anyone else's work down, all right? I only want to lift people up. Okay? That's the fucking energy that I'm about, all right? I want to lift people up. I'm not trying to be better than anybody. Cuz the only person I'm better than is who I was yesterday, and who I was 3 years ago, and who I was 8 years ago, and who I was 12 years ago. That's the only person I can be better than, truly, okay? I can be better than I was, That's what I'm trying to be. I'm not trying to be better than anyone else. I'm trying to be better than I was. Okay? That's the standard we should hold ourselves to, by the way. You hold yourself to your own standards. You look at what you're able to accomplish and you say, "Can I do better?" If I can do better, then I'm going to focus every day on just being a little bit better. All right? But it's not about being better than anyone else, okay? If people tell me, "Oh, you're better than this creator, you're better than that creator," I don't care. Or that creator is better than you, or this or that, or what. It's like, I don't care. That's not what I'm about. I don't care. I'm trying to achieve my own greatness. It's not going to be in conflict with the achievements of others. My achievements are my own, okay? And my achievements do not exist to tear anyone else down. Hey Xyvaria, did you know that you're better than Emily? Future Xyvaria is better than past Emily, yes. That is true. But there's versions of Emily that are better too. There's multiple parts to us. And we are fluid. I'm better than I was. I'm better than Jay Darkay. That's who I'm better than. I'm better than Jay Darkay. I'm better than Jamie Darkay. I'm better than that angry emo high schooler that just fucking was so mad and wanted everyone to know. I'm better than that kid, all right? But that's the thing, even when it's about being better than yourself, it's not about being better than yourself out of spite or out of hate or out of like, I hate who I was. You shouldn't hate who you were. You should want to be better out of love for yourself. You should say, that kid that I once was, I love that kid. I want them to grow into something better. I recognize where that kid was. I recognize why they were what they were. I recognize the factors that led that kid version of me to be who they were. I recognize those things. And I have love and understanding, okay? And because of that, I want better. I want better for that little kid that I was. That little lost, confused, angry, scared kid that I was. I want that when someone tells that kid like, "Hey, it gets better." I want that to be I want that to be true. So I fight to make sure that that's true for me. Not because I hate myself and I want to say fuck who I was and I want to destroy them. I've been in that boat. I've wanted that before. We try to destroy parts of ourselves and we realize that only hurt us more. You got to love yourself, all the parts of yourself. All the versions of yourself. Even the dumbass little dipshit edgy version of yourself that just wanted to make the world hurt because you were hurting. Because at the end of the day, it's actually understandable why someone might feel that way. And I don't want those feelings to be the only feelings that someone experiences. I could hold on to those feelings. I could hold on to it and just be like, fuck the world and fuck it. Like, I'm critical and I say fuck the shit that's not fair. But like, I'm not gonna give up on myself. I'm not gonna give up on the world. As ugly as it becomes, I'm not gonna give up on people. You gotta love people, alright? Even people who hate us, it's fine, alright? There's plenty of haters in the world. And like, what do haters spread? They spread hate, alright? So what do they expect in return when they give you hate? They expect hate in return. One thing that always throws them off balance, when you give them fucking love in return, alright? I don't care. I love you. You're my fellow human. Exist. Be happy and prosper. Everyone fucking returns hate with hate, yo. And what does it do? It makes a bigger hate pile. There's parts of us that do that too. You serve art, you don't serve the industry. True. You gotta serve yourself, alright? You gotta take care of yourself. What do you value? What do you need, alright? That's important. And if what you need is to create, be kind to yourself. Because creators can be pretty sensitive, and that's okay. Alright? That's okay. Because being sensitive in that way also allows you to see the world as it is. And sometimes that's ugly, and sometimes that's scary. But you can use that to create true beauty. A tree can't remove its scars, but it can grow past it. It can grow, and someday that scar will look small in comparison to the tree. Very true. Very true. Alright? That is a good analogy. We gotta grow around our scars. We're gonna still have those scars, but like, we can grow ourselves. We can grow who we are. Alright? We can grow our energy in this world, what we amount to in this world. And we can make what that is more than our scars, more than the pain that we've experienced. We can use that pain to drive us. We absolutely can, but like we all have the ability to grow. Not everyone's gonna grow, but like, we all can. You just gotta, like, it's hard work. Growing as a person is hard work, and like, a lot of people give up on it. A lot of people try and they're like, nah, this is too hard, and they give up. Alright? And that's fucking sad, cause I think the world could be an infinitely better place if everyone was more concerned with growth, with being better than they were. So many people just view themselves as like lost causes. I've talked to people that view themselves as lost causes. They don't even try to be better because it's like, I'm a piece of shit. Like, I've met people that believe in hell. They're like, I'm going to hell. It's fine. Whatever. Where it's just like, you believe that, but you're also fine with it. You're not going to work on yourself. You're not going to try to grow as a person to be worth more than that. It's hard. It's not going to happen right away. It's going to take time. But goddamn if it isn't worth doing, okay? God, I'm smoking too many bowls. I don't care. I built my foundation to comfort my sad mind, sought to create and understand my own bind. I learned ambition and discipline to find my blueprints, held love in my heart, and life was only great since. That's beautiful, Ami. And there's a lot that art can mean to us, okay? It can be comfort. It can be direction. It can be something that like makes your life oh, those are rap lyrics? That's Pog. That's Pog. I thought you were specifically talking about art, but that's good. I serve art. I don't serve the industry. That's something else I agree with. Rap it? I can't rap stuff that other people wrote. It's hard. I built my foundation to comfort my sad mind. I sought to create and understand my own bind. Learned ambition and discipline to find. My blueprints held love in my heart. And life was only great since. Yeah, see, I don't know how you're trying to. I don't know how. I don't. That's the best I can do. Yeah, that's the best I can do. All right. All right. Toss a coin to your streamer. Sorry. Smoke a bowl for your streamer. Do it. Do it. Are you gay? I don't know. How should I know if someone else is gay? Do you feel gay? If you're a man and you'd fuck a trans woman, that doesn't make you gay. Because, you know, despite the dick, like, trans women do have a lot in common with, like, women. Maybe because we are women? I don't know. God. Yeah, there's a lot of lesbians in my audience who want to tap this. I've heard through the grapevine, of course. God. Chaser discourse. Yeah, let's chasers. I don't even give credence to chasers. Let people hate. Let people be weird. I don't care. People, honestly, people like that are just desperate for attention, and it's okay. You you can have a little bit of it, all right? I understand. The human need for attention is great, okay? It's fine. But one thing I will say is no hate will be spread here. Because I don't believe in hate, alright? I love you, my fellow human. Xyvaria. Because it's a base name. Xyvaria. Also, yeah, don't bro me. Don't bro me if you don't know me. You're all the same, you know. You're all the same, you screaming kids. You know that? Look at me, I'm unforgivable. Well, here's the unforeseeable. I forgive you. After all you've done, I forgive you. That is one of my favorite lines from the 12th Doctor. Yeah. That is actually one of my favorite moments where he's like, I forgive you. It's like, you think you're unforgivable, I forgive you. And like, the Doctor has had a lot of those moments where it's like, yeah, I like, that's the biggest thing he wants to do with the Master, where he's just like, he wants to tell the Master that he forgives him. And it's like, or like Missy, that he forgives her, you know, like, because like, for all the hate and darkness and negative energy that people try to put into the world, like, you can only help them achieve their goals by putting further negative energy into the world, okay? The world doesn't need more negative energy, especially when people are coming at you with negative energy, alright? No, my policy is, don't bro me if you don't know me. Yeah. Only people who know me really well are allowed to bro me or dude me. And most of them don't, because they know that I don't particularly like that, but I also, like, yeah. Don't bro me if you don't know me. Yeah. God, I do love the 12th Doctor, like, so much. Me and Ami are watching, we're almost finished with David Tennant's era. We're on season 4. We need to watch the finale of season 4 and then the specials, and then we've also already started on Matt Smith. We watched the first 2 seasons of Matt Smith. But I kind of wanted to save the last Matt Smith's last season until after we had gotten through David Tennant, just because there's certain things that all tie together that I think are also we I think once we're caught up with Doctor Who, me and Ami are gonna start watching Torchwood and the Sarah Jane Adventures, because I've been meaning to watch both of those for a long time now, and I know that Torchwood and the Sarah Jane Adventures both, like, tie in, especially very heavily with season 4. So Yeah. Wow, a trans woman not liking to be broed. I'm truly shocked. Yeah, I've never met a trans woman who has a problem with that. Never happened. Yeah. It's kind of common. Pink hair is a good color. Yes, it's sexy. I love it. All right. It's absolutely fucking hot. And I'm gonna make it even pinker. All right. Legit. I am actually. I really am. I'm gonna be bleaching my roots again, and then I'm gonna like then I'm gonna dye it a slightly different pink this time. Or maybe I could dye it blue. I thought of trying blue. Or like a teal, like a teal, like a greenish bluish, like metallic-y kind of color. Yeah, I don't know. Don't bro me if you don't know me. I don't know. That I can't make it Ami, make it and make don't bro me if you don't know me into a song. Ami could probably do that way easier than I could. Ami's more good with like off the top of her head stuff, and I'm better at like sitting down and writing my lyrics. When I sit down and write my lyrics, like I make bangers. Bangers. How about just don't call me any fucking name that yeah, how about just don't use any masculine pronouns or anything that implies masculine pronouns, you know? It's kind of simple. Like I don't have the she her on my hat anymore, but I'm honestly God, I don't care. Look, stop being like a cheeky little weirdo, or you're gonna get banned. Just so you know, all right. Dude is gender neutral in your vocabulary. That's fine. Well, I know you, and I know when you say dude, if you say dude, like you're not using it with negative intent. But that's the thing with someone I don't know. I have no idea what their intent is. So my preference is yeah, don't do anything that implies masculinity, you know, because that's kind of disrespectful. But yeah, there's a reason I use fam so much, because I like fam. It's gender neutral. Okay. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, hi. That was okay. That was a ooh. Okay. 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 My apologies. That was a that was okay. That was a bit much. god. Hmm. Hmm. Well, the fact is, you don't know who's sensitive about what. So it's a good policy to, like, err on the side of not trying to upset people, you know? It's only kind, you know? What up, Medicule? Finally, a troll I can actually manage. Welcome. I'm kidding. I can deal with. I'm honestly not afraid of trolls anymore. Like, for a long time, my strategy has just been, okay, you're mean, I love you. All right, I'm sorry. My general attitude towards those going around spreading negative energy and trying to cause pain is, I'm sorry. I love you as a human, and I'm sorry that you as a person are in so much pain that you feel the need to inflict it on others. You know? I'm sorry that you feel the need to go around bringing other people down. You must be pretty miserable to want other people to feel that way. And I understand that because I've actually been there and I've done that. But, like, you know, like, like I said earlier, the only person I try to be better than is the person I once was, okay? I'm not trying to be better than anyone else. I'm just trying to be a better person, alright? And I used to put, and I'm not saying I'm perfect. I still put negative energy out when other people are mean to me sometimes. But, like, I think it's important to make an effort not to, right? Seems like a good goal. Yeah, yo, you gotta put as much positivity into the universe as we can, because there's a lot of negativity out there. A lot of people say a lot of negative shit and try to be really hurtful, and I understand why people do that. I actually do understand why people do that. I'm not gonna accept it or tolerate it. Like, if you are around here to tear people down, my feelings on the matter is uh, irrelevant, because I'm not going to allow any behavior that is harmful to my audience, many of whom are trans or queer. And so I don't allow bigotry. I don't allow hateful trolling. I also just don't allow, like, people just poking and prodding and you know, trying to push people's buttons, you know. But if you can be not like that and you can just be decent and hang out, like, you're fine. I say this with it fully in mind that, like, every time a troll shows up, I'm always expecting the other shoe to drop, and I'm fully prepared for if that happens. I still give people the benefit of the doubt, even if I don't personally believe that they're gonna rise to what I hope they will. Like I like giving people the option, you know? I'll give people the option to be nice, all right? You know, you disrespect that kindness and choose to be horrible. Well, you've kind of what's the term? You've forced my hand. There you go. Is Medicule really a troll? No, I think I was joking. I actually think Medicule has rised beyond troll. All right, Medicule is actually a member of this community. Okay, they've got work to do, but you know what? We all have work to do. It's fine. I can tell when people are actually making an effort. If Ami trolls me and steps on a pet peeve, I'll get mad at her. Do I get mad at you for? I feel like we get jokingly mad. We're never serious. Like, sometimes we'll just do some like brattiness and just be like, God, like what did you just fucking say to me? Like, fuck you. Like, how dare you? How dare you say that? Force the hand, but also supply the cards played. What? You're not supplying the cards, I am. Because I'm the one choosing how I react to things. Alright. You sort of get it in a way. Look, sometimes we're just being silly, and we're just like, Ami, how dare you say that thing? I'm mad at you. But like, we're not really mad at her. We just want to do we mostly do that when we just want to have like cute banter with her, basically. But like, we should know, because like we're both autistic, and like I there's a lot of cues that like I miss with Ami, and then like I know that I do the same thing, and it's just like I should be more. I do this all the time, where it's just like I realize I should be more accommodating to people who can't like read tone, but like, especially because I can't always read tone, but like I still have like so many like learned habits of like that involve like playing off of tone, and like I still do it, even though like, God, I feel mean. Ami is my girlfriend. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we get mad in a cute way. Exactly. That's the point. Alright? It's like, bitch, what'd you just say to me? How dare you? Fucking being mean again. God. Ami's not mean. Ami is actually amazing. Ami sent us this lovely new Barbie, which I extra love this Barbie because the way her hair is braided, like, actually makes it like a very like comforting thing to play with, and like I often use it when I'm like stimming, and I'll just like do this endlessly. So yeah, having things like this are often good for fidgets, and I noticed this once this came. I was like, ooh, this Barbie's hair is my new fidget. Damn right. She's pretty cool. Yeah. I stole her outfit though and put it on this Barbie because I think it actually suits her pretty well. Yeah. God. Yeah, I know. I'm not always the greatest with tone either. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on that. Is pink with purple better or pink with orange? I don't know. I like pink. I like pink and purple. I like when things are pink and purple, personally. But I could see someone preferring like pink and orange. 'Cause like I feel like orange and purple are just like two different sides of pink, you know? So like pink could fade into like a more orangey color, or it could fade into a more like purple color. You and Ami flirting with each other on stream is like watching a movie and a flirting scene comes and just kind of awkwardly pretending not to pay much attention and waiting for it to be over. Damn, Ami, he doesn't think we're adorable, Ami. I don't even flirt with Ami that much, honestly, in the chat. God. Look, I flirt with a lot of people, okay? I flirt with a lot of people. Yeah, I'm a flirty person. You consider a darker shade of pink as purple? I don't know. I'm not great. I'm not great with like the nuances of color always. Like, well, actually, this lesbian flag is a good example. Like, apparently, like these are two shades of pink, but like they just look red and orange to me. So I don't know. God. Yeah, I'm just a flirty person, okay? God. If someone's cute, I'm gonna flirt with them. Pink is an extreme lightness of red in an abstract sense. Flirty McFly. McFly! God. I haven't watched Back to the Future in like 8 years or more. I should, honestly. Ami, we should watch Back to the Future. 88 years? Yeah, I haven't watched it in 88 years. I am 147, but I do look good, so, you know, I look good, really good for my age. Yeah. Or 180, I don't know. I lost count after like 140, honestly. Yeah, once you turn 140, it's like, I'm gonna stop keeping count. Like, it's all up for, it's all upwards from here, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, hair flicks are the best. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but like, I don't care. I don't care. It's probably just you as a person. Public shows of affection make you uncomfortable sometimes. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. Yeah, I just get flirty. Okay, I'm sorry. And I can't promise that if certain other people don't show up, I'm not gonna be flirty again. I can't promise that, and I'm sorry. I wish I could, but um, I can't ever guarantee my behavior. We're too fluid for that. Hair flicks. You're being serious? Well, good. Cause I have the hottest hair. You even need hair. You don't even need hair. Even if you had a shaved head, it would still work for you. You just see someone with a shaved head go, oh. It's like, and it's like, ooh, yeah, like you're imagining their long, flowy hair. God. Well, I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I definitely don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. So I'll try not to go overboard with my flirtiness. Yeah. Wait, is this nicotine or no nicotine? No nicotine. See, we're being good. Damn. Looking out for the chat, making sure they're comfy. It's a comfy stream, guys. We're comfy tonight. I don't care. We're not. I I I even would like. I even was gonna do drama. No, I want to be comfy. Give me a mean beat. A mean beat. You want me to be mean? Is that what you mean? I don't want to be mean. I want to be chill. I want to be chill. I just want to chill. You're in your comfy PJs right now. That is poggers. That is like super poggers. I'm so glad for you. Wait, what? You do the beats I like to MC. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were making like a domestic violence joke for a second. I was like, what? I was like, oh, you meant like rapping. Yeah, yeah. Ami makes the beats and I do the rapping. You like a 5/4 time signature. 5/4 is 5/4 is high intensity music. I huh. I No, Ami has one that she wants to make. I don't know. I don't know how fast my songs are. I just kind of rap them to well, I normally write them to a beat and then I rap them to the same beat and then I give them to my producer and then I go, "Here, make a beat for this." And then they make a beat like I guess based on the same BPM that I originally rapped to, but I'll be fucked if I know what the goddamn BPM or whatever is for my songs. I I just do it. I make music and it happens, and people who know more about music production than me produce my shit. Yeah. Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Bloodborne is a good game. I have not played Elden Ring yet. I would very much like to play Elden Ring at some point. I've been waiting like over a year to find it on a sale or used or whatever. I still haven't. It might have gone on sale, but I never noticed it if it did. Elden Ring. I'm more interested in Zelda right now. We're gonna me and Ami are gonna stream in exactly 6 days. Right? Yeah, 'cause it's the 6th and it comes out on the 12th. And I'm gonna go pick it up and then we're gonna do a stream in the evening on Friday the 12th. And it's gonna be a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom live stream. And it's gonna be a chill stream. The mod is Ami, yes. Yes. Ami is well I guess Ami is technically short for the Shamanite. Ami, the Shamanite. Yeah. Ami. So wait. Babe, your rap would be 4/4 beats. 4/5 would be like with an extra beat to each bar. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I can rap faster, I just haven't written anything to like... I guess I could. I'll put out like a faster song to please one person in the chat. You know, it's worth it to me. If I create a piece of art that just one person enjoys and it resonates with them, then I've done my job as an artist. It just means denser bars. Okay. I'll do it. No, I'm not gonna rap tonight because I kind of have a bit of a sore throat. I kind of shouldn't be talking all night either, but oh well. That's a thing I do. Like I said, these streams are like my notebook. I'm just doodling. Soon I'll put out like a proper painting or whatever, you know? Doodles. Um, Sometimes you wonder if you have some hidden trauma because when you're IRL and something about love or sex comes up, it makes you really uncomfortable. Um, One guy you were talking to called you sexually repressed. Honestly, I can relate to that. And like, it's only like in more recent times that I've felt more comfortable being a little more open with my sexuality. Um, but yeah, I've definitely experienced that where it's just like sexuality makes me uncomfortable, and like I still don't enjoy sex scenes in movies like at all. I don't like them. I don't know why they're there. I I almost got I remember a video that Brett Keane of all people did back in the day that I think DP covered it, and it was like um why sex scenes in movies are stupid. And like Brett actually had a lot of points where it was just like, you know, like they're not gonna actually show anything. Like they're never, it's a movie, right? So it's like you're not gonna actually see what's happening. It does usually look fake, and it's just like and like it's super unrealistic too. Like characters having sex in movies, or they always have the sheets up to here. Like who fucks with like, oh, I better be good and covered cuz like I don't like, you know, that's not how you like you're if you're already naked in front of a person and you've already been like doing things with that person, you're not gonna be like covering up all the time. So that's unrealistic. People having sex under the sheets is super unrealistic. People, there's just a lot of it that's just like it doesn't. It's not convincing. Like if you're someone who's really into like the continuity or the feeling immersive when you watch movies, like it's not gonna be immersive, it's gonna take you out of the experience. And if for whatever reason you're watching it to get turned on, that's not gonna happen either, because like it's not even that sexy. They can't show sexy things because it's like it's a movie. So like porn probably has the copyrights to good sex scenes. I don't know. I haven't, most porn that most mainstream porn is garbage, and it's also very unrealistic and stupid. But there's I guess I've seen amateur porn that's that has good sex scenes. Movies just don't hire porn directors for sex scenes. Yeah, they should though. God damn it, they should. Honestly, I think it's just more effective if you just imply, "Ooh, there's something going on over there. All right, let's go to the next day," or just like have it there with context, like instead of showing the two characters in bed and showing them start to whatever, you could just show it the next day, be like, damn, sex was good last night, wasn't it? Damn right, life partner, I really did enjoy doing sex with you. God. um You're legit gonna marry Gail? Just watch. Okay. We'll see about that. We will see about that. By the way, you drank some Casa Amigos for Cinco de Mayo? Oh yeah, it's or it was Cinco de Mayo. Oops, I missed it by like 2 hours. Damn. That's offensive, yeah. Let's see. There's no Mexicans in Canada. There's not no Mexicans in Canada. But yeah, there's not as many Mexicans in Canada, no. Yeah, we don't need a wall to keep the Mexicans out. We need a wall to keep the damn Americans out. That's what we need. You fucking Yankees. You Yankee cocksuckers. Oh no. Mexicanadian. Mexicanadian. Yeah, I don't know. There's Mexicans in Canada, but there's probably a lot more in Minnesota. Yeah, there's even more in Albuquerque where I've lived, and yeah, there's a that's a place where like Cinco de Mayo is actually celebrated widely. But like there's some shit that I miss about Albuquerque, and it's like I miss like Mexican food as well as just like overall like Mexican culture being more popular, being more like common. Yeah. It's more interesting than white culture, let's be honest. Ooh, let's pack the kids into the minivan and take them down to soccer practice before going out for a burger and fries and some fucking extra large cokes at the McDonald's. And let's then when we get back, let's load the kids all up in our pickup truck so we can drive around town and recycle. I don't. What is I don't know. I don't know what white culture is. I don't know. It's something. Oh yeah, white culture is just like sounds like a cliche of a life. Well, that's the point. It's I don't know. I'm relying on cliches. That's the joke. White culture is when anal bleaching. God, anal bleaching. I don't even know what to say to that, Ami. I don't even. Don't you love to eat a tub of mayo? Yeah, yo. Give me a big old tub of fucking Miracle Whip. Yeah. We'll spread it on some white bread with some fucking ham and ketchup. Here's a ham and ketchup sandwich with extra cheese, of course. Oh god. Cool Whip. You can't have pie without Cool Whip. Cool Whip. You need Cool Whip. Cool Whip is the most important part of pie, obviously. Cool Whip. Yeah. I do enjoy doing Stewie. God damn it, Brian. You broke my time machine. I'm going to have a word with you in the garage later. No, I'm missing that up. I'm mixing the accents up. I'm going to. God damn it, Brian. God. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting further away from it. I'm too. Yeah, Stewie is dope. I haven't watched Family Guy in a while. It's kind of hard realizing just how transphobic that show was, and then being like, even when they tried to be like pro-trans, they still didn't do a good job. Because they basically just portrayed trans people as like, ooh, we get to go everywhere and get special treatment, and everyone is super nice to us and treats us like we're a goddamn hero. Which, like, I never experienced that myself, honestly. Doesn't not a thing that I experience often. But then, like, yeah, reinforcing that as the end of being like, well, of course that's what trans people go through, but we deserve to have that special treatment because of the discrimination we face. And then it's like, oh, okay. But it's a weird narrative, right? I don't know. I didn't like that episode. And then, of course, there's the infamous Brian vomiting for fucking 30 seconds straight because he slept with a trans woman that clearly at the time didn't disgust him, you know? Clearly was convincing enough that he didn't mind while he was doing it. But because he knows that she was used to have a penis, that's so horrible, right? That makes it automatically bad. You're moving to Afghanistan so you can make money from opium to fund the international workers' revolution against the American capitalist yoke. Yeah, of course they're serious. Why would you even question that? God. God damn it, Brian. Yeah, what's a good Stewie line? I haven't watched it in so long. I used to be so obsessed with Family Guy. And it literally became a thing that my ex would torture me with. Where it would be like, all right, let's watch fucking this declining show and watch you get mad at it because I don't know, some people like having me as like their own personal rant machine and think that like that's just all I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna enjoy like relaxing before bed watching something that's gonna make me mad. Like, your dark eyes are very bold, thank you. I of all the makeup I do, I put the most attention into my eyes. Do you like the character Mort Goldman? Can I even do a Mort Goldman? You know what? I'm not even gonna try because I think it's anti-Semitic. Um, yeah, I think Mort Goldman is actually kind of anti-Semitic as a trope. He's he's a very anti-Semitic trope that I don't like. Yeah, though I guess he's funny at times, like all the characters are. Even the worst characters are still funny at times. I mean, Who else but Quagmire?
Heh, giggity, giggity, giggity. Hey, it's me, Quagmire.
God, I can do the giggity, but it's harder to actually make him say stuff.
Giggity, 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 let's have sex.
God, who else but Quagmire? He's Quagmire, Quagmire. You never really know what he's gonna do next. He's Quagmire, Quagmire. Giggity, 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 let's have sex. Oh my god. Family Guy is so stupid. I swear to God. You're pretty good. You should do voice acting. Yeah, I've heard that before. I've thought of getting into it, but like it's not an easy field to get into. Neither is rapping or whatever this is, but I should do voice acting. I've always I still plan to one day I'm going to make me and Ami have talked about this too. We've talked about like making our own like audio dramas. I've always wanted to do that, like voice act, like voice acted like audio books, you know, and like I've always thought of like I could do like a ton of characters. Yeah, I don't know. What other voices can I do? It's hard to like. Like there are a lot of voices I can do, like audio soap opera. No, like an audio movie almost. Like it's like they dramatize a book basically or a story, and it's like a radio play. Yeah, it's called a lot of different things. Okay, audio drama is one of the names it's widely known as. Radio plays, whatever. But yeah, I've always wanted to do my own like that. Yeah. Can you do a neck impression of Quagmire when he says giggity? What do you mean neck? Oh, like giggity giggity. I can't do that. Like, heh, heh, all right, giggity. I can't do that. I can't do that. All right, giggity. All right. I'm okay. I'm losing it. Who else can I do from Family Guy? Give me your best Shia LaBeowulf. God, I can nay do that. Motherfuckers. Hello, this is your host, the French Canadian alt-right motherfucker. How is everyone doing today? Goodbye, Ben Benif from Kentucky. I hope you have a wonderful day. I can do the dark side. Good. Let your anger flow through you. God. God, these are hard. These are hard to do. The lower I have to go with my voice, the more it hurts. I'm not used to God, I didn't even do that. I'm like low-key embarrassed when I snort. When someone like points it out, I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucking I'm a dork. What was I? Well, okay, wait. Impressions. Why don't actors snort in movies? I don't know, cause it's viewed as like embarrassing, but like. I mean, honestly, I like when a cute girl like snorts when she's laughing. I always think it's like really adorable. Um, must wake up early, go to Cracker Barrel. Their mac and cheese is to die for. Yes, you must go to Cracker Barrel. It is their mac and cheese is to die for. You must get it. It is good. No, okay, I'm losing JF. God, I love doing the JF impression. It is fun. The infamous Mango laugh. Yes, Mango has an amazing laugh. God. God, you know what? I'm gonna learn to do an impression of Mango's laugh, and then I'm gonna do it when I'm on stream with Mango, and I'm gonna make her laugh like crazy. Who is Mango? An awesome small channel and friend of small YouTuber and friend of the channel, Mango Jones. She makes good shit. The infamous Mango laugh, yes. Snorting seems like the most genuine emotion to me. I do feel like if you're laughing so much you're snorting, like it's hard to fake that, right? Yeah. You remember your first time smoking weed and coughing so much and your throat hurting? At least you knew you were inhaling and doing it right. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't I get scared when I inhale cuz like I don't like it hurting. So I end up like not inhaling it right a lot of the time. Yeah. Yeah, yo, I gotta do another collab with Mango. That would be dope. I need to collab more. I I've been too not. I've been too not. I've been not. I am not. Um God, what was I talking about? Smoke a bowl with your streamer.
Mm-hmm. Damn right, motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. How's everybody doing over here? Mm-hmm. Where that booty at? Who's gonna show me that booty? Mm-hmm. Where that pimp booty? Mm-hmm.
God. How does Mango have a YouTube channel? How does she not? She's amazing. She's not a mango, she's Mango. Yeah. They don't have fingers to type with. I understand the confusion, but it's a person named Mango. It's fine. I don't know what that is. My new name is Robert. Smoke a bowl full of sour cream, fatty nar, scraping my butt along the side of the road, penis. Good luck making fun of that. God. I love Jake and Amir. Fucking doobs, yo. Doobs. The joke is his name is Penis Anthony Dublinier, and the name they gave him to make fun of him was Doobs. And so he keeps having a more and more ridiculous name, and the goal is to come up with a way to make fun of him that's not obvious and like not even mean. God. It's so, I love it though. I love it. Adult Swim. I don't like Adult Swim. It's boring. Well. It's 2 o'clock. I should do my, I gotta take my pill. I take my peel. It's over here somewhere. Okay, it's right there. In fact, I gotta like go pee. I run and pee real quick. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this video on that I've been playing. People do this. Supposedly the word. We know a lot of people do this. Supposedly the word of God. But it also, it's supposedly the infallible word of the Almighty Creator. But it needs the help of regular ass humans to interpret it. No. The word of God can't stand on its own. We need fallible humans to relate their own interpretation of the word of God. Otherwise, we're all just too stupid to understand it. I don't know, fam. Something seems a little fucking sus in that reasoning. Something seems a little fucking sus. Almost like that's the kind of reasoning invented by people who want to be the ones to interpret these things to you. And, see, that's the thing, because this whole thing started because someone claiming to be a Christian in my chat said, Emily needs Jesus, you know? You should really stop with this dysphoria shit and find God. Which is, like, insane to me. It's insane to me that people calling themselves Christians will run around behaving like this. Anyway, fam. This is that was also a rant I've been wanting to go on for a long fucking time. To direct specifically at Christians. Yeah, they probably were trolling, but, like, no, I know Christians. My father is a Christian. And he is very hateful towards me. And I have it on good authority that he doesn't plan on ever respecting me or accepting me. And I don't expect him to. But he thinks he's a good, loving Christian. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating because my mom's also a Christian. And see, I can at least get her to empathize. And I've gotten other Christians to empathize. That's what I'm saying. It's not a monolith, but if I'm going to interpret it in any way, I'm going to interpret it by what's written in the text. And it's called Christianity. It's about Jesus. So I'm going to focus on Jesus and what he taught and what he believed. All right. I put it to the most boring part of the video too. I should have put it somewhere else. I don't know. All right, it's fine. I'm back. Doesn't matter because I'm back. All right. We're gonna Gonna evolve, yo. We're gonna evolve. It's gonna be based. Y'all just watch, yo. Y'all just fucking watch. Evolution of... The evolution of humans, alright? Humanity. Humanity. What is humanity? What is a person? What are we? What is our energy? What do we create? What do we become? Ah, shit, yo, I gotta do a thing. Some people prefer to think they're mammalian, think with their mammalian gonads, so maybe it's not too far off. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, what up, blind programmer? How's it doing? How's it going, fam? Hells yeah. Evolution evolved from natural selection to just selection. It's actually kind of true. I mean, we're kind of at a point where we can like select for certain traits and things, and we have like social evolution too. We don't even just like it's not even just like down to our genetics or whatever anymore. It's like we're evolving socially, and we have a thing called social selection where our society chooses the byproducts of various things that are kept, that are held on to, and the ones that are removed, excised from society, you know? Humanity says, hey, you know, things like bigotry and hatred and murder and you know, bad things will make those things that we don't like, that people do less often, you know, and we'll make things like helping each other out, taking care of our fellow people on our planet. You know, these are good things. And our society creates the evolution of itself. All right. Evolution is no longer like a generational thing. Okay. Evolution is a thing, like we evolve from the minute we're born. We evolve as people. What we are evolves. Alright? The way we think evolves. Our effect on the universe evolves. Programming is actually a lot more accessible to the blind than you think. Yeah, when you blind programmer, is that like are you literally like a blind programmer? 'Cause that's actually kind of cool that blind people can actually like be programmers and create shit like that. Which, by the way, programming is another art form, okay? I know a lot of people don't see it, but like the things that we can create with like a string of code, strings of ones and zeros, you know, the things that we can create with that, it is art. It absolutely is. You can see a little bit, but yes, legally blind. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, but Yeah, it's cool that you like are like uh that you're like a programmer and shit, and you know what, people kept telling me to learn to code, you know, and I haven't, because I'm not a I'm not a coder, but you went out there and you did it. That's based. What if someone who is reading Braille is colorblind? Why haven't they made glasses to assist the eyes in seeing this? Wait, what? I I don't think people are reading Braille just because they're colorblind. I think it's more than that. Okay, it's a troll question. You fully admit it's a troll question. Fair enough. Um, God. God. Okay. Yeah, much respect. Trying to figure out how blind people using the internet is use the internet is hard as it is. Blind people coding will hurt your brain. You're not gonna accept and not think about it. No, there's a lot of ways, like there's a lot of like tools for accessibility that people who don't need them don't even think about. Okay? Like I know that for a fact. There's all kinds of we live in the age of technology. Zeta, no. There's like technology is booming. Fucking like there's literally an app for everything. You don't think there's also an app for here's how you can interact with your computer or smart device, even if you're blind or fucking deaf or whatever. Like there's all kinds of tools that all kinds of people have created. It's actually kind of cool. Programming isn't hard, but it's boring work. You have to be willing to put a lot of effort and attention to instruct the computer what you want to do. Yeah, no, I've always recognized this. It does take skill. I do believe it takes skill, and it takes like a certain vision, you know, because I've had ideas for like, ooh, someone should create a program that does this, or someone should program this thing to do that. But like in terms of actually knowing how to execute that, I know nothing. So, and it's like coding is like throwing everything at the code until it works well enough. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I've always recognized it as a skill that I'm impressed by, but that I don't have. And like I don't know, a lot of people. I guess like the fact like you're good at it, so you say like it isn't hard, but like it isn't hard for you. You know, it's probably hard for people whose like brains don't think in programming terms. But yeah, AI seems to be the embodiment of there's an app for that. I mean, kind of. I mean, if we had like reliable enough AIs, like a completely blind person could like instruct their AI to do all kinds of things for them, or uh, God, we could have like AIs that like caption everything for the blind, for the deaf, so that they can read it all, and like I don't know, all kinds of shit. I don't know. AI will replace pretty much all programmers in the next 10 years, so programming wouldn't be much of a skill soon. I mean, I don't know. I would think that that the kinds of skills that it takes to like know how to program and code and shit, like I feel like even if AI takes most of the jobs, like those skills are still useful. I don't know. I I personally think that AI shouldn't be allowed to take all the jobs. I I think at some point the government should step in and be like companies can't just like automate away their entire workforce even though they technically could, right? We should we should have protections for workers so that machines can't steal their jobs. Or we should, I don't know, even better, have like a universal basic income that everyone has, and have like strong social safety nets and shit, and then just like if AI takes people's jobs, it's not as big of an issue because everyone can fucking live comfortably in a world so full of extravagant waste. That if we just adjusted things a little bit, everyone could be comfortable. God, yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. The next 50 years wouldn't be the most interesting couple of decades in the West. A lot of unemployment because of the rise of the machine, and the retirements be raised. Have the AI figured out protections it needs to give us against it? Foolproof. I don't know. Yeah, we should have an AI come up with a way to keep the AI from rising up. That idea won't backfire. Machine learning legit scares you. We really didn't think through how much can and will be replaced by AI. The future is even more uncertain than we thought. See, this is the thing. AI learning doesn't scare me because I view it as an evolution of technology, which was going to evolve anyway. But, like, what people can do with it scares me. How it can be used in our extremely corrupt, capitalist, late-stage capitalist society with, a lot of holes already and a lot of unemployment already and a lot of rich people and businesses and companies already looking for whatever ways they can to not pay actual workers to work for them. Like it scares me what what's the term? It's that term Vosh always uses. Material conditions, It concerns me what it concerns me how AI will interact with the current material conditions of our system and world that we live in now. But like, as a concept, I actually think that it's a thing that should be encouraged. I think that if we can evolve something, we should. Like, if we can evolve the way that technology works, we should. But here's the thing. If we're going to create machines that can actually think for themselves, what's the future of that? Like, we're going to end up actually creating AI consciousness, okay? And I think we need to be prepared for that. And I think we need to be prepared that if we are actually create consciousness, which I think we can, I feel like it's definitely a possibility, okay? Maybe not yet necessarily, but like, I feel like it's definitely a logical conclusion of the whole machine learning thing. And my concern is we should be prepared to treat AI, any AI consciousness that we create with the respect and dignity that any conscious being deserves. Okay? Because if we can create something that with computers that works anything close to the way human brains work, then we definitely want to make sure that we respect the autonomy and the consciousness of that thing, you know. So I'm personally under the, yeah, I encourage machine learning, but it should be it shouldn't be as like a replacement for people. It should be as a way to evolve technology into what it has the potential to be. And you know, if we are to, as a species, create life out of the technology that we have at our disposal, if we have that ability, I think we should, but I think we should do so responsibly. Yeah. I think these things are good, but I think we need to be careful how we go about them. I think we need to go about them responsibly. AI will have an income. Wait, AI should pay income tax if that AI replaces a tax-paying employee. Well, yeah, whoever owns the AI should be paying. Yeah, that's true. Like that is true. Yeah, if the company, more like if the company is saving money by replacing a person, they should have to pay that person's income tax, like what that employee's income tax would have been. They should have to pay that in taxes. Yeah, at least. Will AI be smart enough to realize its own biases? I don't know. We're not quite there yet, but I think it's a possibility. People act like it's some like weird ass far future thing, but like the shit that computers are able to do now, if you told people like 20, 40, 80 years ago, like, oh yeah, that was going to be a thing, they'd look at you like you were insane. What if NEETs aren't lazy at all and are just ahead of all of us? Well, I actually don't disagree with that. No, a NEET isn't just an exploiter. That's such a reductive way to view it. First of all, someone might be, I hate that acronym. Someone might be unemployed for any number of reasons, okay? I'm disabled. I'm technically a NEET because I'm not in employment or training or anything. Or education. I'm not. So it's like. And honestly, some people aren't because they can't find a job that suits them, that they can actually, which is another valid reason. This is a thing. Our system wants to push everyone into like these boxes, and some people simply don't fit. Some people, you can try all you want to get them to be a burger flipper, and if that's the only job available, they're not gonna function well at it at all. Okay? A need is someone without a disability who refuses to work. No, that's not in the definition of NEET. That's not in the definition at all. The fact is, like I said, there's any number of reasons why someone might not have a job. Again, there are some areas where where the only jobs available are a very specific thing. Okay? No! Fuck you! A need is just like a landlord, except they literally have nothing to warrant their existence. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? They have nothing to warrant their existence? As if a human being's existence in and of itself isn't worth something? What if they're contributing to the world in other ways? What if they're a really... What if they're just a really good person in their community? What if they're just a really kind person that, you know, they don't work, they're not like... I'm not talking about disabled people anymore, okay? I'm talking about in general. I'm sorry. Like, when you say a need is someone who refuses to work, no, that's a qualifier that you're putting onto it. You are making the assumption that they refuse to work. You're making the assumption that they refuse to work. You don't know that. There is and a lot of people get lumped into that. A lot of people get lumped into that description. A lot of people get treated derisively because they're lumped into that. And I'm sorry, it's just so reductive and so like oversimplistic and stupid. Just be like, oh, why doesn't someone work? I think they're refusing. And it's like, there are a lot of people who aren't officially disabled who have any number of mental health issues that prevent one from working. Or prevent one from working a lot of jobs anyway. And then there's another problem where it's like, yeah, like, a lot of like, for me personally, there are jobs I can handle. I'm just not qualified for them. I don't have the experience to get the kind of job that wouldn't be too much of a strain on me. In my area, yeah, it's pretty much if you want a job, you gotta go flip burgers. And there's a number of reasons why I can't personally do that. No, I don't think landlords serve an important role in society, but I think individuals do. That's the difference. I'm not dismissing a person or devaluing a person because they're a landlord. I'm devaluing their status as a landlord, okay? They're still a person. And just to say, like, you go, oh, a need is just a leech. They're just, like, what is the, like, this is the funny thing. Oh, AIs are going to take over. I almost feel like AIs have already taken over. Because you get this, like, AI computer reasoning of, like, ultra fucking logical utilitarianism. Like, this person is not meeting their, societal, obligations. They are therefore a leech to society. Therefore, they should be deleted. Like, people are more than that. People's experiences are worth more than that. I think people shouldn't be landlords. I don't think landlords should be killed. Yeah, by the way, everything's being automated. You very well may be a NEET one day. And by the way, a lot of people are in that position because they've lost their jobs. A lot of people were laid off during COVID. Like, this is one of the ridiculous things. You know how many people are currently unemployed because of COVID still? And, like, it's fucked to me that during a time when it should be more understandable than ever that people don't have jobs, this rhetoric, this hateful rhetoric towards people who don't have jobs is only, like, expanding. And people will be like, oh, you're a NEET. You're worthless to society. Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off with that shit. No, a NEET... I'm not going to use that term anymore. A person without a job is not exploiting others for their existence, okay? Exploitation implies some level of fucking intent. Nobody asked to be fucking born. Nobody asked to be fucking born. Honestly, most of the people that are NEETs are, oh, you're such a leech. Why? Who are you leeching off of? Your parents who decided of their own free will to have a child, bring them into the world, and then also clearly failed as parents. This is the thing. People want to give unemployed people shit because, oh, you don't have a job and you still live with your parents. I look at the parents, I say, why the fuck doesn't your kid have a job? Why the fuck isn't your kid qualified for anything? Why aren't they prepared for fucking life? God, the fact that most NEETs are leeches off of their parents is actually divine justice as far as I'm concerned. People bringing life willy-nilly into the world, not knowing what the fuck they're doing, not preparing their fucking progeny for what's required of them in life at all. And then we're gonna cry, oh, these parents have to support the children that they brought into this world and didn't manage to raise well enough into functional adults. Cry me a goddamn fucking river. Cry me a goddamn fucking river. So you expect a parent should take care of their child till they get old? See, here's the great thing. Here's the great thing. No. Not if the parent raises their child well. But if they don't, that's their fault. Support, yes, but how long? 20 years, 40 years? Well, here's the thing. Here's the other thing that you like to ignore, is that we live in a nuanced world where everybody is different, where different people grow at different rates, depending on what they've experienced, okay? And by the way, a lot of people are mentally ill in this current world simply due to, like, narcissistic parents that like mine, for example, that didn't teach us job skills, didn't teach us any of the stuff that we would have learned in school, but taught us about the Bible, filled our head with Bible nonsense, rather than, you know, sending us to the indoctrination center where we would have been instilled with our knowledge of how to function in capitalism, which is just another form of programming, by the way. What? Yeah, poetic justice. It is. No, it is. If you... Bringing a child into the world is a fucking responsibility. It's a responsibility. Your responsibility as a parent is to raise your child. If your child is 30 and still isn't raised, that's your fault. You want to, the kid just doesn't want it enough. They're just lazy. I'm sorry. When I hear that, I hear a lazy fucking parent. I hear a lazy fucking parent who doesn't want to teach their kids the hard lessons, who doesn't want to actually fucking put the work in to raising a kid. They just want to bring a kid into the world and just watch the kid magically raise themselves and become a source of income and care, so that the child, oh, I'm just gonna fuck, like what do you think bringing a child into this world is? Oh, I get to fuck someone, so that means that a person's gonna grow into someone who's gonna be profitable to me and take care of me in the future. I'm sorry, if you want that from your child, you have to put the work into your child. And it's hard work being a parent. Show me a lazy kid that doesn't want to work. That literally just doesn't want to work. I'll show you a lazy ass parent who didn't ever want to teach their kids how to value themselves. How to value their place in the world. Isn't raised what you expect the parent to do? To play a supervisor for their entire life, to coddle them? Did I say? I never once said that a parent should have to raise their child for their entire fucking life. But this is the thing. If you do it right, like, if a parent actually raised their kid right, and the kid actually gets to fucking 30 and they're just, I don't want to work, I want to be lazy, I want to, whatever. Let the parent say fuck off at that point. I don't care. But you haven't proven to me that those parents have put in the work and the effort required. You haven't proven that to me. My point is, if a child is still needing a parent for that long, that's because the parents didn't give them what they needed when they were little. I'm sorry, the way a child is raised, like, the way a child is raised from a young age will affect the person they become for the rest of their life. We know this about child psychology, all right? There are a lot of parents, there are a lot of kids who, like, come on, like, under the boomer generation, there's absolutely a shit ton of kids that were not raised right. But lazy ass boomer parents that wanted television and the public school system to raise their kids for them. Or in my case, television and the Bible. And then you wonder why these kids grow up into people who don't know how to function. Most NEETs, like, like, you want to, oh, you're just lazy, you don't want to work. No, a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're doing. There are a lot of people, a lot of kids that grow up into 20-year-old, 25-year-olds even, that don't know what the fuck they're doing. No one ever gave them the guidance that they needed. And that's sad. And those children shouldn't be punished for that. Their parents should be punished for that, and they are being punished for that when they have to be the ones to support their children. So cry me a goddamn river when some lazy ass boomer who wanted to half-ass parent his kid is now crying because they have to support their child with their pension that they actually get, and their wages that they've put aside, their savings that they've put aside from a time when it was actually more possible to make more than just barely enough to survive. Where do you draw the line? When is the parent not at fault? I don't know. Show me a parent that's done their job right. I don't know many. Show me a parent who's taken responsibility for their own progeny, for the spawn that they put into the world. You want to tell fucking young people, oh, take responsibility. What about the fucking parent that doesn't take responsibility? Say, you know what? Yeah, my kid's fucked up. And that's because I fucked up. I need to do better. Honestly, there are plenty of 20-somethings who may just as well be teenagers because they literally haven't been taught beyond and we also have this this tendency with boomers to be like, yeah, just figure it out. Yeah, just do it. Just go do it. You don't know how to do something, just go do it. Figure it out. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It is. It's like, oh, I gave birth to you, so you're good now, right? Yeah. I brought you into the world. You're gonna go repay me for the rest of your life by getting a good job and making money so you can put me in a nice, fancy retirement home. Let's be honest, that's the fantasy most people have when they have fucking kids. It's like, oh no, my child's a disappointment. They didn't turn into a little cash cow for me. No, plenty of parents are doing that. Plenty of parents are doing that. That's not a straw man. I know plenty of parents who are doing that. Who literally just, they have you. They put you into the world. They maybe, they'll take care of you when you're like an infant. And when it's illegal to not feed you. But beyond that, it's like, yeah, well, you're good, right? Yeah. Well, I brought you into this world. You should be thanking me. Fuck out of here. Yeah, but if you're spending your money from your dead-ass job paying your end of bills, you usually don't have enough after that to save up to move. Yeah, you don't. There's a lot of fucked up This is the a lot of people end up in places where they can't get jobs, and or the only jobs are ones that they're not qualified for, or not like skilled at, and where the wages are fucking minuscule anyway. Where it's just not even worth the mental anguish that it takes to sell yourself to a fucking to a fucking sell yourself to some fucking boss to do with you as they please, tell you what to fucking do. Work online? Oh, that's easy. Yeah, just get a job online. It's so easy to just get a job online that isn't totally a scam. You said I'm a neat 30-something, or I'm a 30-something, considered a neat, and try to get a job to move. I was making enough, but could have... I could have, but due to my schizoaffective disorder, I recently had a little... heartbreak. Oh, a little too serious. Okay, yeah. You took a heartbreak a little too seriously. Oh, I understand that. I understand that. Absolutely. Alright. And, like... This is the thing. Everyone's going through some different shit, okay? Everyone's going through some different shit. I'm so sick of people going around being like, oh, I know what your intentions are. Oh, you must just be lazy. Oh, you must just be a leech. Oh, you must just be a piece of shit. You don't know what another person's individual fucking struggles are. Stop making those assumptions. Wait, if you're not disabled and you're an adult, your parents don't know you jack? People with that opinion should be neutered. You shouldn't be allowed to procreate. Because you clearly view it as like, oh, I'm going to put in the bare minimum. I'm going to have a kid and put in the bare minimum. And if they're not, if they haven't, if they haven't succeeded by a certain age, well, yeah, fuck them. Yeah, I guess they're worth... God. What an evil person you must be. I swear to God. I try to be reasonable with you, blind program, but, like, you actually, like... You actually seem to advocate from a place that's, like, borderline evil. Emma, you're just the exact opposite of Paul's ego. You are pro these people and Paul is anti. I think there is reasonable middle ground. No, I think that most people are trying their best. And I think making assumptions that everyone's lazy. Everyone just doesn't want to work. That's what's lazy. You want to know what's lazy, blind programmer? Just dismissing entire swaths of people as just being lazy. Evil, you're not evil? You just said that if you brought a child into the world and they're not like they're not prepared to be an adult by the time they're 18, that you don't owe them jack. Yeah, that's evil. That's evil. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Because you know what? Not everyone grows at the same rate. And especially when parents fucking half-ass shit. Or quarter-ass that shit. Like... Kids end up ill-prepared. No, I don't expect them to babysit for eternity. I expect them to do their job. Idiot. I expect them to do their fucking job of raising their kid. Your job when you have a kid is to raise them. Sometimes that takes 18 years exactly. Sometimes it takes 17 years. Sometimes it takes 20. Sometimes it takes 30. Honestly, I think it's up to the merit of the parent and what they are able to do, you know? You want to say, "Oh, how do I know?" I think the proof is in the pudding. I think a kid takes till 30 to be raised. That shows that the parent didn't do a lot of good raising. That shows that the parent hasn't raised their kid. I know so many fucking people that were raised by like lazy half-assed fucking non-parents. So many fucking people. Suspiciously only talking. How is it suspicious? Obviously I'm giving slightly more leeway the younger someone is. But like, you realize someone could be 30 and still still like behind some 18-year-olds in skills and knowledge and stuff. You realize that, right? Like, your way of viewing things requires all people to grow at the same rate. That doesn't happen. That's not realistic. Even under the best of circumstances, that's not realistic. Even parents that try their best, that's not realistic. And I think either way, whether you tried your best or you half-assed it, I think that if your child isn't prepared for the real world, you've got more work to do. Why is that so offensive to you? But saying that, oh, well, these kids have more work to do, they should go to work and stop being lazy. Like, that's fine. You can call young people lazy. You can call it all you want. You can call NEETs lazy all you want. But like, I try to call these people's parents lazy, and now you're suddenly offended. Now we can't call people lazy. Give me a fucking break, fam. What is this imaginary man in his 40s that has never had a job and doesn't plan to? Which, by the way, who is this? Who is this person? Why do they live like that? Why have they chosen that? Which, there's all kinds of fucking reasons why someone might be like, you know what? I don't need wealth. I don't need material possession. Like, what about someone who's like become a fucking Buddhist monk? You think they're just lazy. They just don't want to work. People have different philosophies than you. What about that, dipshit? What about the fact that not everyone values money? Not everyone values having money in society as like a measure of success. You're looking at this from such a fucking narrow worldview. It's sad. God. It's an unfair burden for the AI, and it's an unfair for the kids who will have an artificial upbringing. Yeah, well, unfortunately, a lot of us had an artificial upbringing. What if an AI raised an entire generation? Oh, that's what you were responding to. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Most of us were raised by AIs. A lot of us were raised by the fucking internet. And I'm sorry, being raised by the internet doesn't give you the skills to be successful in life. A big part of why I do what I do is because this is what I know how to do. I'm disabled, there's not a lot I can do, so I do what I know how to do. That's what most people do. And what you know how to do isn't always the most profitable thing. Some people are just trying to survive. I'm just trying to survive. I don't care about wealth at all. I just want to be comfortable. There's a few material possessions in the world that I want and that I care about, but like, I'll be honest, I don't think I deserve more than my fair share in this world, all right? I think everyone deserves enough, all right? You know what, Silky Wilkie, you are definitely less of a troll. Work gives people meaning? No, work gives some people meaning. I know blind programmers a troll. That's like, they're literally just here to be a troll. And they lean a little too hard on the devil's advocate shit. I need water. I need water. You are a troll because you make ridiculous devil's advocate arguments and you argue from a place where it's like it's clear you're not even listening to most of my points. And that is like, yeah, when it literally feels like you're not even listening to most of my points, like, oh, thank you, that Graham Dolph. Thank you very much for the incredibly kind $15. Much love, much appreciated. Thank you very much. The comments, yeah, common sense. Look, conservatism's just common sense. What about the common sense of raise your fucking kids? And stop looking for someone else to blame when they don't come out the way you hoped they would. What about that common sense? I don't need wealth. I've asked for assistance in my transition. People have the right to help, and people have the right to not help. Some people understand more why it's as important to me as it is, and want to help, and other people don't, and that's not wealth, like Jesus. I'm trying to survive. What is an adult? Excuse, what the fuck is an adult? Huh? What's an adult? You're blaming your parents. You're an adult. What's an adult? When do you decide that you're an adult? Do you think that magically at 18 you just become an adult? Regardless of outside like factors? Regardless of how you were brought up, regardless of it, like 18, you're there, you're good, you're responsible. adult when you were legal. That's semantics. That's a legal definition. That doesn't, that says nothing about a person's actual state of mind. I know mature 17-year-olds and really immature 23-year-olds. That's not a gauge. Just, oh, you're 18, so you're an adult. That's not a gauge of someone's mental state. Okay? My point is, we want to have this, like, ridiculous cutoff age of, like, oh, you get raised until you're 18, and if you're not there by 18, well, too bad. Too bad. Guess you slipped through the cracks. Guess you're not worth it in society. Guess you're just... Good for you. You had bad parents and you never use it as an excuse. Good for you. You've been generally able to succeed in life. I'm so happy for you. This is the thing. There is nothing more disgusting than someone, like, putting forth their privilege as, like, a reason why someone else is a piece of shit. You know? Oh, I had bad parents and disabilities and it didn't keep me down. Okay. What does that say about me? That says nothing about me. We're two different people with two different experiences. I hate that. It's this bullshit logic that everyone likes to, oh, what? This person's disabled, so they can do this. Oh, this person's neurodivergent, so they can do that, so you should be able to do that. It's... You don't know what an individual person is capable of. Individual people are different. We have these bullshit fucking standards. Like, think about school. Think how many people are, like, held back in school because they failed this grade or that grade or they failed this class. Because our system views it as, like, you have to reach this certain level of knowledge by this age, this certain level of knowledge by this age, this, and, like, if you're not following all of the, then, like, the system doesn't account for the fact that different people get to different places at different stages in their life. You got arms, legs, and a brain. You can do anything you set your mind to. Alright, how about you set your mind to, making some content on YouTube that is, superior to my own. Go put your mind to making a really eloquent and well-written rant that disproves everything that I just said. You're not giving anyone hope. You're giving people false hope. You're giving, like, you're not even giving hope. You're doing this, like, victim blaming shit. And trying to, like, mask it as, like, oh, what I'm saying, you're capable of anything. See, you're just lazy, that's what it is. You're actually really capable, and you see, if you just stop being, how is that nice? You're literally, like, you're literally insulting someone by being like, oh, you're in this you're in this place in your life, you're stuck behind or whatever, like, oh, well, yeah, that's your own fault. That's your own, what? Why aren't you thanking me? I'm telling you, it's all your fault. You're actually, like, really, really pathetic and lazy. And, like, if you just fucking, like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you know, you'd be in a much better place. Why aren't you thanking me? Fuck out of here. I'm not giving people doom. I'm being fucking realistic. I'm not pretending to be some genius in the human condition. Like, oh, I know what everyone's intentions are. I know who is and isn't giving their best. I know it all. I am just the expert and the arbiter. Yes, you're not giving enough. You're lazy. Basically, the only person that's not lazy is me, and that's another thing. Like, it's a way to. It's also very clearly a way to, like, protect your own self, because, like, you can't, like, admit on any level that, like, you've been given any privilege or had things in any way easier for yourself than anyone else has. So you have to, like, convince yourself. You gotta tear other people down, right? That's basically what you're doing. You gotta tear other people down. You're a 3D artist, learn while you were a NEET. Wait, what were you doing wasting your time becoming an artist? Why didn't you go get a real job? What? That's my argument, dipshit. You can spend all kinds of time while not working, not having an official job, whatever, doing all kinds of productive things, learning all kinds of fucking things. It's your job. Good for you. You made your job out of something that you're good at. But wasn't there a point where that wasn't a job for you? Where that was just like an artistic interest? Or are you saying that you always have done 3D art as a job? And you didn't take time, like, learning your craft, improving your skills, you know? No, you just magically one day, oh, I am a paid artist now. You went AFK for 7 years, then learned 3D art because you realized you're just ruining your life being a NEET? Interesting story. That is a very interesting story that is tailored to you and your experiences, and I don't see how it has anything to do with anybody else. So I don't know why you're bringing it up. Like in reference to, like, what other people should be, you know? Like, I get why you're saying it, but, like, it has nothing to do with why other people, like, if you want to come to me and say, look, I was unemployed for a long time and I was lazy, and then I stopped being lazy and now I have a fucking good job and I make money or whatever, like, okay, good for you. You've told me a story about you. You haven't told me about everyone else. This is the thing. You can sit and project all you want, but, like, that just says more about you than anyone else. It does. It does, fam. Maybe you were lazy, or maybe there was another reason. And maybe it wasn't just, oh, I was lazy. Maybe you were dealing with some other shit. I don't fucking know. You're saying you were an idiot for being a NEET and letting all your illnesses and poor childhood influence you? That's ridiculous. Why are you so unkind to yourself? Why do you hate yourself so much? Why don't you have some patience and understanding for your younger self and say, look, younger me was put in a difficult place. And you know, you can even say, like this is the thing. Just because someone has options doesn't mean they're a piece of shit for not pursuing them. A lot of people are literally just paralyzed by, I don't know what to do and I'm scared. And how is that not valid? Some people are scared and just don't know what they're going to do with their life. Why not look at that kid that's scared and say, you know what? I'm sorry that you feel that way. I understand that you feel that way. But I want better for you. This is the thing. I want better for everybody. You are in that position where those things kept you down and you decided you wanted better. That's good. But don't do that by... Don't seek better by putting down your past self. By devaluing your past self. Your past self was going through a lot. Recognize that. Be understanding of that. You can say, you know what, it was hard, and I wish that I realized I was capable of this sooner. But you didn't. Because you were stupid? No, because you were young. And you were inexperienced. That's not the same as stupid. Why? Why are we so... Why do we want to be so mean to ourselves? Why? What is the benefit of it? What is the benefit of not just saying, look, I was in this place. I was behind. I wasn't who I wanted to be. I'm better now. But I'm gonna keep being, keep growing, keep trying to be better. But do that because you love yourself. Do that because, not because you want to spite the so-called lazy kid that didn't realize that they could do more and just let all their problems keep them down. Which, my God, is such uncharitable language. You were young and inexperienced and you were put through a lot, and you're saying oh, I was an idiot for not, you weren't an idiot, you were inexperienced. Stop being so goddamn hard on yourself. This is the thing. I want people to be successful. I am not sitting out here telling anyone you shouldn't seek out success in life. No excuses. Fuck that. God, are you a human? Are you a fucking human being? No excuses. No excuses for anything that anyone goes through. No excuses for not being perfect at all times. No excuses for not always rising to the occasion. No matter what circumstances you're put in. My God. My fucking God. I pity you. You think you pity... I pity you. Because it is so clear to me that you have so much spite for yourself. And that is sad. That is sad. You should want to be better, not so that so that I'm not stupid anymore, but so that that kid, that scared, vulnerable, inexperienced kid that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, so that that kid has something better to look forward to in life. so that that kid can grow up to be someone happy and fulfilled. If you're doing it to bury who you were, you end up losing parts of yourself. And that's sad. Have some love. Have some patience for who you were. Stop holding yourself to ridiculous goddamn standards. Understand that you're a person. Your life is valuable. Whether you're contributing or not. You have value. You're worth something. You don't deserve to suffer. The show became a therapy session. Really enjoy. Look, there's a reason I say this stuff so much, because it is so important. I'm going through therapy, trying to better myself, trying to do a lot of work that is hard. I have gone through so much trauma in my life, and I have trauma baked deeply into who I am. And it's hard work. I could just bury it and go about, oh, this doesn't bother me. But it would always keep creeping up one way or another. It doesn't go away. The only way you can make the pain go away is by facing it, doing the work, which is what I'm doing. Everyone wants to, oh, you're not working. Fuck you. I'm working my fucking ass off every day to work through my trauma and mental illness so that I can become a person that can achieve my goals in life. You understand why the old you did it, but really that mindset is unhealthy, which is why you got out of it. Even if you... Look, let me be clear. Even if you want to view that mindset as unhealthy, that's fine. But you weren't a bad person for having that mindset. You weren't a bad person. This is why do we put so much pressure on ourselves as humans? We're like, if you're not successful by a certain age, you're a failure. Fuck that shit. I'm going as fast as I goddamn can. I gotta take it easy on myself every once in a while, because I burn out really fucking easily. I know that I need to be patient with myself. And honestly, no, if under different circumstances, I probably would be homeless. And like, this is the problem. Some people are able to say, look, I gotta do this or survive. And other people, you're like, all right, I gotta do this or survive. And it's like, oh, I still can't do this. Like, okay, maybe you can force yourself. Maybe you did have the ability in it within yourself to push yourself. You don't know that everybody else has that ability or that they're there yet. You said it took you 7 years of being stupid, but maybe you needed those 7 years to get to that point where you were finally able to push yourself. My thing is, let's be understanding of people. Let's be kind to people. Let's meet people where they're at. And not make assumptions. not assume the worst. Let's not tear people down for trying and failing. Let's recognize that we're all capable of failing. And sometimes we do. Sometimes we fail, and we've got to be able to accept that. Sometimes we achieve less than what we're capable of, and we've got to be able to accept that. Here's the thing. I'm a writer. I know that I have the ability to write. Excuse me. I know that I have the ability to write some really good shit. I've written really good lyrics. I've written really good short stories. I've written a lot of really good things. But I also know that if I sit there and force myself, I have to write a song every day. I'm going to get burned out. I'm going to get burned out, and it's going to become harder and harder to do those things. I know that I'm capable of more, but sometimes it takes time to push yourself. Sometimes it takes doing other work in yourself. And this is a thing that frustrates me, is that a lot of people are like, oh, why won't you just get a job? When it's like, sometimes you have to do other work in yourself in order to be able to go forth and succeed at shit. And that's fine. You're a good writer, and it's good that you know that. I do know that. And it's one of the reasons I continue to do what I do. Because I am a writer, and I know that I am capable of a lot. But just because I'm capable of something doesn't mean I'm always capable of it. Just like if I'm in the right headspace, I can freestyle. I can't always freestyle. And and it's why I don't call myself a freestyler at any level, because I can't have if someone's just like, oh hey, drop a fucking verse or whatever, I can't do that. I gotta write it first. Sometimes it's like writing a story. Like sometimes the ideas are there, and sometimes they're just not, and you can't force it. Obviously, I want people to be successful. I want people to get jobs, make money. I also think we live in a fucked up system where workers are exploited more and more for less and less money. And I think that's also a factor where, like, I get people just being like, you know what? Unless I have a job that's like, that actually treats me well and pays me enough, like, it's not worth it. I understand that. It's about deciding what is your self-worth. Okay? Again, everyone's got their own different values. Some people will shun wealth and society and go become fucking Buddhist monks, and that will fulfill them. Some people are happy living like that. You might not understand it, but everyone's got their own values, okay? You might value making money right now, like this is what I have to do. Some people say, yeah, that's important, but that's not where I am yet. And honestly, here's another problem. I honestly don't think it's helpful going around just saying, oh, you're just lazy, because I really feel like all you're gonna do is just convince them, like, convince people like, yeah, I am lazy, so I guess there's no point. Or I guess I'm just fucking worthless. I guess that, like, oh, I guess I'm a lost cause because I've spent like the last however many years doing this thing, and like, we shouldn't make people feel like they're lost causes for that reason alone. If for any reason, for that reason alone, if any, we should yeah, we shouldn't treat people like absolute pieces of shit for not having jobs. Cause yeah, what do you think you're gonna convince people? It's like, oh, like you've spent the last 10 years without a job. What a piece of shit you are. What a lazy, worthless bum you are. What a worthless leech on society. Disgusting, pathetic. You're like, it's like, God. Well, I guess I'm scum. I guess people will always view me as scum. I know you think it's gonna, like, light a fire under their ass and make them go, God damn it, I'm gonna prove them wrong. I'm not lazy. But, like, again, you don't know what someone's going through. You don't know what their mental state is. Classic DP was your upbringing. Yeah, it was kind of mine in a lot of ways, too. Yeah, being raised by the internet is actually really, really detrimental, okay? But that is true. Why do we view NEETs as fools when they are people who have negotiating power? Unemployment rates are necessary for the wheels of capitalism. Blaming people who are out of work isn't how you help. That's true as well. That's true as well. No, it's 2014 to 2018. That is the canonical. Anyway. God. TP broke up just like your parents. I'm sorry. I've told this story before. DP broke up the day that my ex-fiance left me. My 2 exes ago, or 3, I don't know. It was a while back, but yeah. This girl, I thought I was gonna fucking marry her, and she broke up with me, and my whole world fell apart, and I had to go move back in with my grandmother. And just as I had moved all my stuff back into my grandmother's house, and I most of it was still packed away, but I pulled out my laptop, and I set it on my desk in my old room, and I was like, all right, I was like, you know what I need after this long shitty day? I need some drunken peasants. That's what I fucking need. I was like, the night before was the Plan C episode that got taken down, that kind of sparked the end of DP. And yeah, and like the night before I was watching, I tuned into the Plan C stream at the beginning of it. Plan C was the last stream that TJ, Ben, TJ, Scotty, and Paul did. Ben took it down because Brett Keane mentioned that Ben cheats on his wife in that video, and then Ben pretended that the reason he took it down was actually because Brett put like that there was like a nudity in the stream by accident, so he needed to just take it down and erase it from history. But yeah, anyway, that stream, yeah, I tuned into it the night before, and I decided to not watch it because I could tell my girlfriend was like kind of mad at me or something, and then we were actually like having an argument about something. I was like, I should not watch this, and I should pay attention to her instead, and I was like, I'll watch this stream tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, and I get dumped, like I said, my whole world fucking falls apart. I go move back in with my grandmother, pack my fucking, unpack my laptop, and sit down to watch that stream. I was like, all right, there was a new episode of DP last night that I missed. Oh, I can't wait to watch the VOD of that. Wait, it's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Where's the stream? Oh, let me check the DP Discord, like, wait, DP is dead. What? DP broke up. Like, I literally started crying. Like, I was already crying. Like, I don't even blame myself. I was already crying that day. But like, I started bawling my eyes out all over again because my favorite show had ended. And it was just like, oh my god, this is like the worst. In that moment, it was like, this is the worst thing that's happened to anyone ever. And God. Remember when TJ wrote on the sub, "Don't like it, don't watch it" to DP fans? Yeah. Wait, nudity? You don't remember nudity? Yeah, because there wasn't any. Because that was a lie. Because the reason that stream was taken down was probably for spite reasons. Like, oh, they're doing a stream without me. And also definitely because Brett mentioned that Ben cheats on his wife. And, yeah, God forbid. Even though, like, it's extra sad that he took it down for that reason. Because, like, you'd think, like, the best way to react to Brett Keane saying something like that about you is to go, yeah, this is Brett Keane, the same guy who calls people pedophiles for no reason. Yeah, he's definitely credible and worth listening to. God. You used to give Scotty shit because you thought he left because he insisted on muff format. Look, I don't have all the inside info on this, but I will say, if anyone had that attitude, it was not any of the three guys who formed DFF. I'll just put it that way. If anyone had that attitude, all right, yeah. God. You didn't know the real reason, so you just fed into the meme. There's a lot of reasons behind that. Yeah, I won't get into it because the interview I did is currently not up, so I won't get. I'll just say there were plenty of reasons that didn't get talked about. I have a playlist where I go into some of them, DP related stuff. I'm not gonna say any more about that because I don't feel like getting into it tonight. Hey, I didn't say that name. I didn't say that name at all. For all you know, I was talking about Billy the Fridge. But yeah. Um... You weren't fully conscious back then, so all you remember was your mood, which was confusion, sadness, and denial. Yeah, I was in denial for a while too. I should invite Billy to my stream. No, I shouldn't. Billy's discount TJ. Yeah, kind of. I'd call him discount TJ, honestly. Discount TJ is Lord of Patriarchy. Well, I guess Lord of Patriarchy is discount right wing TJ. Yeah, I don't know. No, Billy hates my guts. Billy despises me, which I'm very proud. I'm very proud of that fact. Yeah. I don't personally like being liked by people who defend abusers, rapists, and the like. But you know, why does Billy hate me? He seemed to keep out of the drama. Look, I know I know Billy doesn't like me. I know Billy would never come on my channel in a million years. And I know that he is special. Like, I know he knows about me. I know he knows about the streams I did. Yeah. What did I do to Billy the Fridge? Leave the door open. God. If you don't know, you can watch the drunken peasants Ben Pie drama situation streams. I'm not going over it. I'm not going over it. Recap is Ben did a lot of bad things and I called him out for that, and I called out people who who've enabled a lot of bullshit, and Billy is one of those people. He enables and defends shit that I've called out, and so I have a problem with that. I'm sorry. Reconciliation tour, get out of here. Ben was trying to get him into the drama. He'd argue with Ben on the show since he had a boundary there. I haven't watched the show. I just know that Billy the Fridge went on like an enraged rant that was very clearly directed at me, where he didn't use my name, but it was very clearly directed at me. And yeah, most people over there haven't liked me since, so yeah. Why does Billy stick around that dying channel? Because despite all the name dropping he does, Billy doesn't have that much going for him either, honestly. Oh, I'm not saying like Billy didn't get involved with the drama with like TJ and Paul. I'm saying with the drama of the Ben Pie Me Too shit. I'm not getting into it, guys. Go watch my last stream where I responded to Brett Keane of all people, trying to steal my content and trying to steal in my content situation. Yeah. That's all I have to say on the matter for now. I want people to know what's up, but like, God, it's a lot of it's just a lot of it's a lot. I have a playlist of streams people can look into if they care about that stuff, if they're interested. Needless to say, I don't believe Ben is a good person, and I don't believe anyone who orbits him is really a good person. And I have various levels of criticism towards pretty much everyone who still hangs around or is in that orbit. Anyway. Yes, Paul sucks. We all know Paul sucks. He's becoming more and more of a doomer, and it's getting sad. It's been sad. Anyway. You hate me if I like you and Paul both? No, I don't care. Look, I have beefs with people. I never fucking expect other people to get involved in my beefs, okay? I'm just very open and vocal about the if I have a problem with someone, I'm gonna be open about that. I'm not gonna hide it. But I don't fucking care. I know for a fact there's people that watch both me and Paul still for some reason, but yeah. 2014. You want to go back to 2014? Hair flicks. Damn. I guess I should just upload videos of me like flipping my hair to my OnlyFans. The new tier of OnlyFans content, the hair flipping. Glanderson Booper, Glanderson Booper, Glanderson Booper. God, that I haven't thought of that in like years. Glanderson Booper. Glanderson Booper. Oh my god, I remember that. It was like a mix between Glenn Beck and Anderson Cooper. Glanderson Booper. Oh my god. That I forgot about that. I still love that they got fucking Tommy Sotomayor to say fucking Glanderson Booper. God, I was there, yo. I was there. I was in the chat. Yeah, yo. I was in the chat spamming Glanderson Booper at fucking Tommy Sotomayor. It was fucking hilarious. Glanderson Booper is coming to your chat. Oh my god, I can't. God. Yeah. Hair flicks on OnlyFans. It'll just be me doing this, but I'll be topless. God.
Hey, Josh Feuerstein here with another video where I'm gonna tell you about how Jesus loves you, and you need to accept him in your life as your Lord and Savior. I can't.
I used to be able to do that better. I can do the, like, impassioned preacher, like,
Yes, Jesus is Lord. Jesus, can I get an amen in the chat? Can I get an amen in the chat? Can I get a hallelujah in the chat? Can I get a praise Jesus in the chat? Hallelujah, praise the Lord.
He always brought that energy. He did. He brought the preacher energy, yo. The impassioned preacher energy. God. All these characters have vanished now. Very few of them have survived to this day. Yeah, I know. Like, God, you know what's sad? G-Man. G-Man is still a thing. And, like, all these other, like, figures have disappeared. But G-Man is still doing that shit. No more Josh Feuerstein. No more Vigilant Christian. Vegan Gains is still around. G-Man is still, like... Vegan Gains was covered? Yeah. TJ specifically... had like the beef with Vegan Gains back in the day. You remember the Outspoken Realist versus Paul's Ego? I remember that name. I don't remember who that was. Outspoken. Wait, is that the guy that Paul decimated with, like, the Stan shit? That was sad. That was, like, sad. That was sad to watch. Paul was a little mean with that situation, if that's the one I'm thinking of. He called in and actually debated on the show. Is that who I'm thinking of? Armored Skeptic still relevant? Not really. Oh, being vegan is good, but, like, Vegan Gains is an asshole and kind of dishonest. Yeah, I think Vegan Gains is a dishonest asshole who uses veganism to, like, feel superior to others rather than actually giving a fuck. All these memories of DP flooding in, making me wish I could go back. Even memories that make me laugh out loud or, like, just make me really fun. Like, nothing in the world could make me want to go back. I generally don't like who I was back then. I will admit DP was a lot of fun. But, like, I was a very unhappy person at the time. I've only improved. I've only gotten better and smarter and more capable. I personally want to go forward, not back. But I understand being nostalgic for something. You never understood why Pimp Monk was a thing?
Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. Over here, y'all. Let's yo, we got some beautiful ladies on the stream today. Mm-hmm. Look at that. We got this bitch. We got this fine ass bitch. We're gonna yo, shake your booty for the camera. Mm-hmm. Shake your booty. Yo, you got some nice fucking titties. Mm-hmm. Damn right. You got some nice fucking. I want to eat your pussy. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm Pimp Monk, and all I do is like sexually harass my guests. Mm-hmm. A lot of fun, you know. Just have fucking women on, just fucking be all kinds of inappropriate. It's fucking fun, yo. Mm-hmm. Love it.
Alright. I don't think, to be fair, I don't think all Pimp Monk does is sexually harass guests. But, like, he does do it a fair bit. Yeah, I have a problem with that. Is Pimp Monk even still a thing? People kept telling me that I destroyed Pimp Monk. That I made Pimp Monk... People told me I made Missy Ann quit, which I don't think I did. Or that I made Pimp Monk quit. And it's like, I literally haven't talked about these people since the one stream that I did, calling them out. God, if my stream did that much damage, I'm almost impressed. But I don't think I did. I don't think I did. You know what? If Missy Ann quitting was my fault, I honestly, good riddance. I know some people are like friends with her or whatever, but she was a goddamn cunt. God. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to drag that shit up again. Shit, that shit just made me mad, okay? Y'all can watch my streams. They're still up. My stream about Pimp Monk is still up. I still think I made a lot of good arguments. People think I went too low in that. I was too uncharitable or whatever. What happened to Dusty Smith? Is he still grifting? I don't know. I don't think Dusty Smith is a grifter. Eternal Undying Love. Please tell me you have the book. I do not have the book. I do not have that book. I do have the Douchebag Bible, however. You know, I have to actually agree with that blind programmer. He kinda is. God, I'm sorry. I'm being mean tonight. I'm being mean. I gotta watch that, yo. I don't wanna... I literally... I have to catch myself. If I let myself go unchecked, I can actually start being really negative. I don't like putting too much negativity out there, okay? Yeah, some people deserve it. Yeah, some people have done some really fucked up shit, but like, I don't know. I don't think Pimp Monk still deserves negative energy from me. I think Ben does, absolutely, but, Pimp Monk's like... Pimp Monk's just like, I don't know, kind of problematic, but... He's not a fucking, like, didn't do a sexual assault, you know? Not a rapist. People thought that I was, like, conflating the things, that I was like, oh, you're a rapist because you're defending someone who I view to be... No. I just think you're a piece of shit. There's a difference, okay? I don't even think... This is the thing, I go after people and people think that I'm, like, trying to say they're irredeemable or some shit. I'm just like, no, I'm gonna call out your fucking bullshit. I'm gonna call out the fucked up shit that you do. You know, if that ends up fucking getting you in hot water with your audience, well, maybe you shouldn't have thrown your lot in with, like, abusive assholes. There you go. Yeah, Ami has a latex allergy. We They make latex-free condoms. It's fine. It's fine. People try to be like, oh, I don't use condoms because I have a latex allergy. It's like, yeah, they make latex-free condoms. It's not an excuse, fam. Don't do unprotected sex, yo. It's not good. Alright. I think I'm about done with this here stream. Yeah, we're like just about at the 5-hour mark. Excuse me. Jesus, why? I apologize, fam. I don't need sex. If I do the sex, I will rubber up. Exactly right. This stream was good. It went really lively. Well, go edit it. Go edit my stream, Ami. I need like an actual editor. Yeah, yo, I can't pay you, but I can pay you in exposure. See, I can't pay you, but I can pay you in exposure, alright? That's the best payment there is, honestly. I'm paying you in experience, you know? You get the experience of editing my videos for me. And then if they get like a lot of views and they make money, then you get a cut. That seems fair, right? Hiring volunteer editors with possible job editing if they do a good enough job that that the video portion of my channel blows up. I honestly do know, like, with just like the right few videos, like this channel could be a lot bigger. But I don't have the energy for editing either. Like I said, these streams are just me, like, doodling in a notebook, basically. And sometimes that's all I have the energy to do, you know? Sometimes as an artist, you feel, you get the inspiration to, like, paint a beautiful painting. And other times, you know, you've got the, you've just got, you've just got, like, you got some artistic energy, but you just want to doodle. You know, it doesn't amount to much other than doodles. Sometimes when you're doodling, you end up drawing something that's really cool, you know? And that's the rants that I do on these streams, the impassioned fucking Hopium rants. All right? 'Cause I'm not trying to rant at people to tear them down. I'm actually trying to lift people up. All right? I want people to find hope and reason to fucking live, okay? And believe it or not, people being like I honestly do get people who think that they're helping by calling like NEETs lazy or whatever, but it's just like I have it on good authority that you're actually not helping, and I just want to treat people more charitably and kindly, and you know, I want to like make less uncharitable assumptions about people. Try to be kind, understanding, you know? I think people generally deserve our understanding, okay? Being people is hard, okay? Living on this earth is hard for all of us. Let's stop pretending it's not. It is. So let's be understanding of each other, all right? But yeah, this has been Xyvaria Live, the Hopium show. Bunch of links down in the description if y'all want to support me. Got a GoFundMe. Anyone wants to help out with my laser hair removal. I've also got Patreon if y'all want to join it. Y'all should fucking follow me on Twitter and Instagram. And I've also got I've got 2 Instagrams. All right, I've got one with the normal content, just selfies and shit. I got one with some more spicy content if people want to go check that out. And I even have an OnlyFans if people want to check that shit out. I don't know. I don't know what people are into. There's all kinds of shit to support me, alright? If people are into that shit. People want to check shit out. If you want to, like, just follow me on Twitter so you can see when I tweet nonsense, you know? Or join my Discord or whatever. But y'all don't have to do that shit either. Because you are beautiful. You are valid. You are full of potential. And no matter who you are, I love each and every one of you as my fellow human fam. And I wish nothing but the best and thriving for all of us. Alright? Have a wonderful night. I'll see y'all next time. Remember to love yourselves. Take care of each other, fam. And have a good night. Bye, guys.